can see through you, see your true colors. Inside you're ugly like me. I can see through you, see to the real you.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi. Greetings. Fist bumps, high fives, whatever. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for being here. Say hi to Rob Anthony.
What's up, man?
He's right over there. Oh, what a Friday. What a Friday. You know, in the midst of all this NBA stuff, now that the Mafia is back in the news because of these alleged fixed games and all this stuff. If you've read any of the articles, by the way, on the tech that they were using in these games, like nobody had a chance at these games, right? But there's, I was reading an article on like people who, like mob guys who went into witness relocation. You know, because a lot of those old school mobsters, a lot of those guys died of old age, cozy in their beds. You know, yeah, some of them were in prison, but a lot of the guys at the very top, it was the underlings that would usually get pinched. And so the guy at the very top, you know, the boss of the family, he'd cack out at 95 in his bed in Greenpoint or whatever. But I like the stories of the guys who went underground and then, like, invariably they're caught down the road. Or, and everybody thinks about that when Gotti was watching a Gotti documentary a couple of years ago, and Sammy the Bull Gravano was his right-hand man, and he was also instrumental in getting Gotti pinched. And so Sammy goes into witness relocation, but he just couldn't not tell people who he was. You know, they give you a new name, and they moved him out to Phoenix or whatever it was. And he was pretty quiet for a while, but he just couldn't let anybody not know who he really was. And then I think he ended up doing prison time because he and his son were running a meth ring or something like that. I don't even know if Sammy Gravano was still alive. But
He is.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's a hard-on.
Yeah, Gotti's gone, but Sammy Gravano, he's a rat, Rob. He's a rat.
Yeah.
He's a stinking rat.
Listen, I get the rat stuff. A guy like Sammy the Bull, it's just he's just more in love with who he is than anything else. There's no reason in the world. If you're out, stay out, right? If you're going to be that person, be that rat, save yourself.
That's what I mean. He had to little by little tell everybody who he was. Hey, you know, I'm actually,
You know the guys you are the most afraid of in this world? The guys that don't tell you who they are.
Yeah.
The guys that don't brag about that kind of stuff. Those are the guys to be afraid of. The guys that sit there and pound their chests about what big, tough guys they are. Those are the ones, well, you know, sometimes things don't work out so well.
You know, there's a lot of commentary in our current culture about things like, about things like fat shaming, right? You're not supposed to fat shame people. You know, the last place in our culture where calling somebody fat is a compliment, it's the Mafia.
Fat
right?
Tony.
Hey, Fat Tony Salerno.
That's what Stansberry...
Mama called me Anthony, but I'm Fat Tone.
Stansberry calls me that from The Simpsons.
He calls you
Fat
oh,
Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll send me that picture.
Joe Montana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say, hey, Dan, I need you to do this for me. Whatever you need, boss. And he'll send me the little picture of Fat Tony.
Yeah, nobody got upset. Well, I can't say nobody. I don't know these people, but you never really heard stories about people getting upset at their nickname in the Mafia. You know, Vincent the Chin Gigante.
Yeah.
Oh, why you call him that? Because he's got a big chin.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, they would take the most prominent physical feature, like in Goodfellas, didn't they have Tommy 2 times or whatever? He said
Jimmy.
everything. Jimmy 2 times because he said everything 2 times.
Go get the papers. Get the papers.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Fat Tony. And there are all kinds of fat guys, called fat.
And that
so
was,
I wonder if we're going to find out as this NBA thing and the ripples of this, we haven't even begun to see where this is going to go. They got themselves a couple of big names but I would like to know which organized crime dudes were involved. And I know it's 2025. It's not the 70s anymore. But I wonder if the nicknames are still as prominent as they once were. Or if they've updated the names. Like, hey, this is Anthony Cyberpunk Gigante.
Yeah.
Because he was always on that stupid computer.
Oh, watch out. Here comes the IT guy. Johnny IT.
Johnny IT. Louis the Nap. Why? Because he's sleepy? No, his name's the Napoli. We just shortened it.
Yeah, that stuff was all very, very real. I grew up pretty close to a lot of that stuff. And the nicknames and all that stuff, they would go for the most obvious thing. If you were missing a finger, that's what you were. If you were missing an arm, you were lefty.
I went to high school with a kid whose dad was in the mob, and then I worked with a guy in Pittsburgh who didn't want anybody to know that he was his grandparents or his grandfather was from one of the big crime families.
Yeah.
And somehow somebody found out, and he just did not want anything to do with it. He wanted to. The kid I went to school with wasn't really over the top about it either, but like everybody knew. It wasn't like he was coming to school with giant plates of ziti every day or something like that, but the article I was reading was about Vincent Cafaro. Vincent Fish Cafaro. Hey, he likes jam bands. What are you going to do?
It's PHIS.
Yeah. Vinny the Fish.
He's got long hair, walks around in Birkenstock.
He's got gills. What do you want?
Oh.
He's a real potheed. Yeah, this is a guy who disappeared. And he went underground, and I think they eventually scooped him up under an alias for something else, not organized crime related, something dumb like shoplifting or something.
Well, that's usually when they get, like, Capone went to jail for tax evasion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's usually, that's what they end up getting you on, because most of that other stuff, they can figure out how to make it not stick.
Yeah. They found Vinny the Fish Cafaro many years later in Greensboro, North Carolina, under the name Vincent Ronga. But they do the side-by-side photos, and they're like, this is the same guy. They picked him up for, like, shoplifting or something, or drunk driving. You know what I mean? Like, these guys are probably always looking over their shoulder. You figure,
that's the thing.
I'll be safe in Greensboro, North Carolina, and nobody's looking for me there. And it doesn't sound like he did, but it's like, you got to live in an apartment complex, and you're shopping at the Kroger, and it's like the last frame of Goodfellas, where Henry Hill's standing on the porch in Phoenix or whatever.
The other day, I ordered linguine and marinara, and they brought me egg noodles and ketchup. Now I'm forced to live my life like an everyday schnook.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, you know that whole movie.
I do.
I've seen I'm not that. I've seen it a bunch of times, but some people, you might be one of them, have that movie memorized.
Every scene.
Yeah. I do not.
One of the best openings to a movie ever. Paulie Walnuts is in the beginning of that movie. You know that? From The Sopranos?
Yeah.
Right when he says for as long as I could remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. Car pulls up. When they pull up outside of the cab stand, guy standing outside is Paulie Walnuts.
Oh, okay.
A young Paulie Walnuts.
Well, because the guy that they stab, Billy Batts, is that who it was?
No.
He was, what's his name? He was in The Sopranos too. He was Phil Leotardo.
Yeah, you wasted 6 effing aprons on this mutt.
Yeah. I forget the actor's name, but I think he's gone now too. But remember Phil Leotardo gets killed because his head falls under the SUV tires
in
the
gas
Sopranos,
station. Yeah.
In The Sopranos, yeah.
His
wife's riding shotgun, and great scene.
His name is
Vincent something?
Yeah, I'm pulling him up. Frank Vincent.
Frank Vincent, there you go. And
Frank Rizzo.
I think he is dead.
He did, yeah. He died in 2017.
There you go. Because, yeah. Okay. So anyway, I was reading an article on one of those mob guys simply because, I pissed off the cleaning lady this morning, and I really didn't even mean to.
Which cleaning lady?
I don't even know. One of the older ones, not one of the two main ones that we see walking around. It was it was maybe 8:45. And I'm coming one way down the hall, and Bill Wills is coming the other way, and we're clearly both going to go to the bathroom. And the woman's cleaning the bathroom. So she's got the door almost, it's completely obscured by the cart.
Yep.
And Will's, he's a classy dude. He just goes, "Oh, I'll come back." And I go, "I really got to piss." And I want to wash my hands and whatever. And I scoot. I'm quite lithe, Rob.
Yeah.
And I kind of shimmy sideways past her cart and into. She was not.
Oh, she was in there at the time?
Well, she's just wiping things down. I mean, I didn't mean to get in her way, and had I known that space was going to be so tight, I probably wouldn't have done that, but I just figured, I can shimmy right by. And she was like, "Jesus Christ."
Did she say that? She audibly said something.
It was my fault. Ooh. Yeah. But I was like, I'm sorry. I wash my hands, and because, the one end of that cart is like the mop bucket, and I didn't mean to do all that, but I really needed to wash my hands. I grabbed something gross in the garage, and I really needed to wash my hands, and I had to have a piss, and so I just figured I would scoot by. I'm like, no harm, no foul.
An audible Jesus Christ would have brought something out of me. Like, I would have either taken my time, longer, or I would have been like, "Excuse me, miss."
No, because I was getting in her way.
Do you have any more TP? I don't like what you have in here right now. I'd force a poo.
We did get some thicker paper towels in there, though.
I saw it. Those are nice.
Bit of an upgrade, boy. I got to take a break here. Last few keywords for the week to put some money in your hand in time for the weekend. 2:30, you'll get that next keyword from the Buzzard Bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart
And on my new podcast, Here We Go Again, we'll take today's trends and headlines and ask, why does history keep repeating itself? Each week, I'm calling up my friends like Bill Nye, Lily Singh, and Pete Buttigieg to talk about everything from the space race to psychedelics.
You're a citizen of Earth, Cal.
My goal here is for you to listen and feel a little better about the future. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Here We Go Again with Cal Penn, and listen now.
Yeah, it seems a little unfair that you can watch our live stream, but we can't see you. But we'll fix that tonight. Outside your window.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Another $1,000 for you. About 8 minutes away, as close to 2:30 as I can get it for your convenience. Last four keywords of the week and of this afternoon to put $1,000 in your pocket from the Buzzard Bookie. Still got about 3 more weeks on this, so you have a lot of chances to win, even if you haven't yet. Cavs had a night off, but they are back at it tonight to take on the Brooklyn Nets, hoping to get to 1-1 after that loss the other night, the season opener against the Knicks. And so the Barclays Center tonight, 7:30 is your tip-off. Is the makeup of the team still the same? Same guys are hurt. Same 5 nude guys are in there.
Yeah, for the most part.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah, I think you will see a much different outcome tonight, and the Cavs are going to look exponentially better to anyone who watched that first game.
Okay. You learning from their mistakes from night one?
I think it's a little bit of everything. They got the night one jitters of playing in Madison Square Garden now.
Yep.
The Nets are a much less of a team than the Knicks are.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah. This should be exactly what the Cavs need after an 8-point loss the other night. Because, again, they were chasing their tails all night.
Okay.
I don't see that. Again, I'm not claiming to be the world's brightest when it comes to sports betting, but I would say this is one of those with the Cavs. Probably a good one to look at if you're thinking about putting a couple of bucks down.
Who's the big guy in the Nets? Haywood Highsmith?
No. It's
isn't that a guy on the Nets?
What's the hell is his name? You had to ask me.
Noah Clowney?
No.
E.J. Liddell? Terrence Mann? Michael Porter Jr.?
Etienne's
Tyson
point guard
Etienne
is good. Yeah, they're just
Jenny Wolf, Jalen Wilson, Cam Thomas. I'm just pulling these names off the top of my head, Rob.
E.J. Liddell's out there.
Yes, E.J. Liddell. Haywood Highsmith. I already said him.
Yeah.
Dayron Sharpie. That's probably Sharp. Anyway, Cavs.
Sharpay.
Rough.
Yeah, they got blown out by the Hornets the other night. It's Claxton's their big guy. That's who I was thinking of. Nick Claxton.
Okay. Well, that'll be tonight here on WMMS. And you can also listen on the iHeartRadio app. I got a letter from whom? I got a letter from Andrea. Alan, yesterday's show, you were mentioning Tamar, the second oldest lion in captivity in the United States, passed away at the Akron Zoo, right in our backyard. We had a piece of animal kingdom history, didn't even know it. Andrea down in Cuyahoga Falls, she goes, hey, listen, I want to share this picture I took. You'll see this, Rob, here in a second. I want to share this picture I took when I was down there to see Tamar a couple of years ago. There you go. He was in repose, sleeping, a nice, big, hairy pair there, right there from Tamar. Congratulations, Tamar.
There.
It'll show up.
Come on.
It's his lying there and
Fuzzy Dice.
Yes. I appreciate that some of the female listeners in our audience are just as juvenile as we are.
Those hand warmers. He's got a set on him, huh?
He sure does.
Well,
yeah.
had.
Yep. And a couple of golf balls. Yeah, had. R.I.P. Tamar. What do you think they do? Do they cremate an animal? You know, they euthanize them, obviously. Is that what they do? They cremate them?
I think the holes are too big to dig, right? You got to dig
deep.
No,
I wasn't suggesting burial. I mean, do they, I thought maybe they had like a giant industrial size, like Fargo-type chipper that they would just lower the animals into. Yeah, freeze them first.
Just blast them into the lake. Yeah, no, I would imagine they are cremated.
Or, even more controversial, let me whip this at you, natural resources being what they are, Is there any danger in feeding Tamar to the other animals? You know,
Well-
if you can't keep it in your pants, you keep it in the family. That was the Cox family crest at motto. And so if you're going to, you know, you want to go rooter to tutor on these things.
I'm just imagining the Cox coat of arms.
Yeah. Yeah. My parents were so, you know, I've posted photos over the years when I've gone home. I only get home a couple times a year. I like to go in the summer to see my family. And then I told my mom that Thanksgiving, you put me on the calendar for coming home every year for Thanksgiving. This year I didn't get home for the summer. But there so when we're all together, we will take photos. And I guess I never really noticed it because I grew up with it. But comments when I post these photos like, wow, your family likes novelty T-shirts. And I was like, well, I guess so, right? There was one photo from a couple of summers ago. I happened to be home for my birthday, probably 2022, 23. And there's a group shot of me. My dad was still alive, so this would have been prior to 2022, actually. My dad, my mom, me, and all my siblings. And I didn't have a novelty. I don't think I had a novelty T-shirt on, but everybody else did. So they were like, wow, you really like... Not my mom, because my mom's always gussied up. Like, I've never seen my mom in a ponytail and jeans, right? Like, my mom puts heels on to go to the grocery store. But, yeah, my dad had one of those T-shirts on, you know, don't touch my tools or my daughter, you know, that kind of stuff. And when I was a kid, my mom loved making novelty shirts with our name on them, right? So it would be like our last name, our surnames. It'd be like Cox University or all these weird, dumb crap that you get from like the Finger Hut catalog or whatever, you know? And so, but I guess because I grew up with it, it never really occurred to me. And of course, now I have 4,000 T-shirts of my own, and I guess they're not necessarily novelty shirts, you know.
Would they be joke shirts? Like, did she
yeah,
have like the
along
I'm with
those
stupid?
lines. That's what I think of with novelty shirts. You know, you'll see people in the grocery store, you know, they don't call me bitch for nothing, or, you know, older women with like T-shirts on that were clearly gifted to that kind of thing. And it makes me laugh, you know. If I want your opinion, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, if I wanted to hear from an a-hole, I'd fart.
I'd fart. Yeah. So it wasn't that scatological. It didn't rise to that level, but it was always, I guess it didn't occur to me until I looked at those photos, and
that's very funny. You could have given me 50 guesses at like, you know, pick something random about my parents from things I've said over time about them. I would have never in a million years guessed that.
Novelty T-shirts.
Never.
Yeah, right. No, who would?
That's so
funny. It didn't even occur to me until I was casting my mind back, and it was, you know, yeah.
Oh, that's hysterical.
Heaven doesn't want me, and hell is afraid I'll take over. All these, like, dumb, they're just bumper sticker shirts, you know what I mean? They're bumper sticker T-shirts.
Oh.
Your problem is obvious, and it's a cartoon of a guy who's head up his ass, you know. Love it. Don't talk to me before I've had my coffee. I mean, there's a million of them, and I don't remember the ones that my parents, but again, I would, because my mom went overboard for Christmas, right? So we would get like the marquee gifts that we wanted, but she always wanted us to have more, so we'd get like, you know, when you get the smaller wrapped packages that were soft, I'd go, oh, this is a T-shirt. And I go, oh, that's funny. And I would put it in a bag or something. I would never ever wear it again. But it made her happy. And, you know, I'm not weird. I'm limited edition.
My mom,
like that, you know?
My mom will still send stuff like that on occasion. Like she sent me a shirt not horribly long ago. And it said, I have this cool thing at my job that when they get rid of people, I get to do more things. Yeah. And I was like, all right. I mean, you've heard me bitch, and I've said that 500 times, but I can't wear it. Like, I'm not going to wear that to the office.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah.
Once it fits me.
Right.
She bought a medium.
Oh, well, you're getting there.
Like, Mom, I haven't been a medium since third grade.
I'm a medium. You're getting there.
No, I got a ways to go.
Yeah.
Before a medium.
I understand. So, yeah, they really do. They like those kinds of T-shirts. Probably not so much anymore because, you know, my dad's gone. But I'm not a control freak, but you're doing it wrong. One of those shirts, you know. I love it.
My dad had the best bumper sticker on his truck that could go onto a shirt too. It was the cleaner version of Shrimp Happens.
Yeah.
and it was just it was a dog like going to the bathroom, and it said doo-doo occurs.
Yes.
And I was like, I like that one.
Yeah, doo-doo occurs.
Creative.
Yeah. And then, of course, the other end of the spectrum is like, it just says in big block letters, I'm not a gynecologist, but I'll take a look. One of those.
FBI, female body inspector.
Female body inspector. It's like the guys in college that would dress up for Halloween like a big box, Breast inspection machine.
Yeah.
Put them in here. I get it.
I'll have a look.
Yeah. I'm wearing my Joan Jett camel toe detector. It only goes off when she's around.
It's branded.
And unfortunately, she's, patent pending. Here's $1,000 for you, first of the last 4 keywords of the week, to get you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You guys were talking about, you walking into the bathroom when the janitor lady was in there cleaning and stuff with her cart in front of the door. My wife does that for a living. She works at one of the county buildings as a janitor, and she does the same thing. She'll put her cart out in front of the door to block it, put a occupied cleaning sign up, and the amount of people that walk past her just to try to use the bathroom, she gets so furious. Just the amount of unsolicited Ds she sees on like a weekly basis. They just don't want you in there, especially if it's a female cleaning the men's restroom.
Yeah, unsolicited Ds. No, I get it. I felt rude.
Jesus.
I was able to shimmy past. She didn't have a sign up, but obviously if there's a big yellow cart blocking the door, she didn't need one. But
yeah, but listen, she understands.
But it's not like who's whipping it out in front of your wife.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
You're obviously in a situation where if you go in, you obviously had to go in, right? Like, I'm sorry, I had to go. Whatever. You stopped, you washed your hands first.
Yeah, it was mostly that I needed to wash my hands.
So
I guess I could have done that in our sink here in the kitchen. It just didn't occur to me. I was literally coming in from outside. I had my backpack on. It was, so I guess that was rude of me, but
I think it's a much different scenario than what this guy's talking about. He's got guys going in there and purposely showing themselves to a cleaning person. Is basically what he's saying.
Yeah, that's just weird.
Like, how far away are you from a urinal before you tug it out? By the way,
I don't know what's up with these dudes who have to show. They have to let somebody get a peek. That's a sickness. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there's something wrong with that.
It's supposed to be invite only, bro.
I'm not showing anybody. I don't even like showing myself.
I came across an article because we have talked on more than one occasion here about the office Halloween party that's happening. It's kid-centric. It's, some of our colleagues are going to be bringing their children or whatever. We're both on record with our particular thoughts on the subject. But you're starting to see articles. Hey, here's a guide if you're going to dress up for work for Halloween. Hey, articles. Because, again, this isn't a strange thing. Now, what this is adults. That's where I part company with the people. If they're bringing their kids in, you can definitely make the case that it's a place of work and whatever. But the adults.
I think an after-hours party for employees makes more sense than a stupid kid party during the day.
We used to do, my first couple of years here, we did an Alan Cox Show Halloween party, and it was on a Saturday night downtown. I think when the Ivy was liquid back in the day. It was so fun.
We used to have.
We stopped doing that a long time ago because, you don't have to. There's a billion Halloween parties, but it was just so fun.
We used to have an enormous Halloween party at the radio station I started at. There would be thousands of people. We ended up having to move it to the Mass Mutual Center, basically the arena in town. It was huge. It was the biggest freaking deal every single year, and it was a blast. And it made sense, and it was timely, and it was for adults. I think all of that is great. I'm not anti-Halloween. I just think this is so goddamn stupid. Did you see that thing I posted? I tagged you in it. It was
no. Oh yeah, the Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, yeah. And it's like somebody's got to say it. You know what I mean? He's walking away from this Halloween party just mad, just angry. The confrontational guy had to say something. I'm like, sound familiar?
Yeah, I just like to pick my battles, and to me, that's not one of them.
No, it's not. I'm not picking any battle.
Yeah.
I just say what I think. That's all. It's
yeah.
Not,
But this list for people who, talk to your HR manager first.
What are the big dress ups?
Well, it says you don't want to be the one person who didn't get the memo about not dressing up, you know? Years ago when we were back at Oak Tree, when people would come to work dressed up, there weren't as many people as you'd think. I know Mary Santora dressed up one year, and she's like, oh, so I'm the only one dressed up? Like, yes, you're the only one dressed up.
That was a few years ago.
Because it was some years ago, but I was like, yeah, we're not, you know. Make sure the costume doesn't interfere with your job. These are very obvious, but somebody
we come in full masks.
Yeah.
You're never going to believe what I saw this morning, Rob.
And then I decided to dress up finally because I really love Halloween.
I said, golly, it took me so long to find this Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat costume, I just couldn't pass it up.
And I decided to go into the men's room, and there was somebody in there cleaning, and I said, you know what, I don't care because I have to go.
It took me an hour to get out of my costume just to have a pee. Yeah, make sure you check your calendar. If you have Zoom meetings that day, don't dress up. Again, it sounds obvious, but there are grown-ass people that you have to explain things to, so I don't know.
You gonna dress up?
You know, it's like those viral videos of somebody who can't figure out how to turn off the cat filter, you know, when they're having a Zoom call or something. It's like that, except you're wearing a physical costume. Bring a change of clothes, they suggest. Even if you don't have meetings scheduled, something could come up, and you don't want to be dealing with a serious issue in costume.
No, see, that's exactly what I would want. I would want to be dealing with a serious issue in costume.
Yeah,
because I want the silliness of it.
Right, and you're dressed up like Aladdin. You got curly shoes and a big hat, and you know.
Yes, that's when it's great.
Yeah, the juxtaposition of it.
You're making like these life and death decisions. You're a surgeon, and you're dressed up like like the genie from Aladdin. It's great.
Yeah,
I love that.
Somebody from above falls onto the atrium window over our offices here. You know, we have this big open atrium window that looks up at the residences above us. And you're standing there dressed up like Shrek.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, that's not gonna come out. That looks rough.
That doesn't look like fake blood.
And finally they say, use some common sense, nothing potentially offensive, and people get offended about everything these days. So if there's any doubt, you're probably better off skipping a costume altogether. But yeah. But again, we're under no pressure because we don't participate in that kind of stuff.
You want to dress up?
A lot of people put pressure on themselves with Halloween costumes. I'm no different. I mean, I like punny costumes. So in the years past, you know, if I was hosting a show Halloween party, obviously I'm going to dress up. But I mean, there's always things that go along with that. And some people really rack their brains over a Halloween costume, which I get. But my response to that is I don't do it because I don't care.
Let's do it. Let's dress up for the party.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Come on.
It's a little late in the game. I mean, it's 6 days away, and I would need more time to plan a quality costume.
Don't.
I would.
You've got this.
No. Nope. I don't have a Halloween brain. I got to switch that on, and I got to plan it out ahead of time. Maybe next year. Maybe next year I'll go full on. Because I've always said, just 1 year, I'd like to do one of those like full tilt boogie Heidi Klum costumes, right? Where you're sitting in makeup for 4 hours.
Yeah.
One of those, some year. I just need to figure out what it was.
See, I want to do something. I want to go out now to like make it a thing. I want to go out and spend a ridiculous amount of money where I like walk out of the studio and go, "Hey kids," and my head falls off. Like that's what I want to happen. Like all these 4-year-olds freaking, "Oh my God, what happened to that guy?"
But also, aren't even little kids, once you put them in Halloween mode, aren't they prepared a little bit to see something they wouldn't really?
No, I think if you make it scary as hell and like that.
You mean
that
like
type
serious
of thing,
practical effects?
like a kid shakes my hand and it falls off, and I just start screaming as they're getting pumped with blood. Like that's what I'm looking for.
You got a tube with food coloring and Caro syrup pumping through your sleeve,
right?
Like Farley in an old SNL
Happy
sketch.
Halloween, kids!
Yeah! Little kid goes home, he's crying, he's covered in red food coloring, and
it was the worst Halloween party ever.
Have a nice day today, honey.
No, somebody's arm fell off at Mommy's work.
Well, so again, you know, we've gotten email from people who work at Progressive, which is constantly rated one of, if not the best place to work in Northeast Ohio, and they describe these huge office Halloween situations going on. That's probably just part of what makes it so fun to work there. But there's pressure there.
For the employees, makes sense. I totally Get it.
Yeah.
If you want to have a party, have a party.
And girls have it easy. Not at work, but girls have it easy. You can be, and it's a cliche, but it's true. You can be slutty, fill in the blank.
Yes. I'm a librarian. Yeah, you are.
Check out my books.
Yeah.
All right. Swap out the K.
Hey,
Let me take a break. 35192 to text. If you're listening on the iHeartRadio app, you can leave us little talkback messages there, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 Call the Alan Cox Show.
Because he's my best friend. He's my pal. He's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Every other inch of you looks like a lady. So don't get caught here in the city at night. And if you wanna take a chance and go gun crazy, I sell protection for a prize. Wow! We'll call it love or call it murder.
Remember Elephant Gun?
Yeah, yes, I do.
David Lee Roth.
Point that thing at me. Oh, and all my aim is better shots. This go get his Batman and run. I'm gonna be your dark stranger, contact me.
The great Matt Bissonette on the drum. Steve Vai, Billy Sheehan. That was that first David Lee Roth solo supergroup. So good. Eat 'em and Smile. That technically second David Lee Roth. And a lot of the songs, there were a couple of covers, and a lot of the songs were like holdovers from other people. But anyway, I was... Mortal Kombat is adding David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar as available fighters in an upcoming version. Look at that six-pack on David Lee Roth.
Jesus.
And they didn't even give him a little cashew. I mean, Sammy's costume has him with like one of those leather things that goes down. I don't know what that's called. More like a samurai type thing. Or David Lee Roth. It looks like they've kind of rendered him from his peak of powers in the 80s there. But David Lee Roth and Sammy Hagar, playable fighters in the new version of Mortal Kombat.
I feel like they made Sammy Hagar's hair more like Kenny Powers than they did Sammy Hagar.
That's right. Well, yeah, he's got like Mike Anthony hair.
It's
he looks
weird.
like Kenny
that's
Effin'
not
Powers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did grab them at the peaks, though. You could see, like, that's when Sammy was really Red Rocker.
I mean, Dave never had a six-pack, but I mean, they're really... Again, you're not going to render a guy how he looks. It's not like they got him in motion capture for Mortal Kombat, but at least they didn't give him the pleather cashew that he's normally been rocking in the viral videos we've seen.
I can't help myself but to send those to you every time I see one. Man, I'm just like, Jesus. I'm just waiting for someone, because they make those videos... You know, where they take all the sound out and you just hear, like, when they, like, shuffle up to the mic, like,
yeah.
You know, I'm just waiting for the
the grunts and the squeaking of the leather
Prince
pants.
dancing.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the cashew squeak video. Somebody's got to do it.
I think there already was one, yeah.
Was there?
The squeaky leather pants. I remember the first time I saw one of those videos where the sound is removed and they just insert, like, Foley sound effects.
Yeah.
To go along with the movements. I was crying. I was laughing so hard. The first one I remember seeing was Ozzy and Randy Rhoads. And the guitar playing, he's clearly just shredding on this solo. But the sound is like a guy playing a guitar that's not plugged in.
Yeah.
So it's like blink, blonk, blonk, blink, blink. I was like, oh my God. I just thought that was so goddamn funny.
There was one I remember from Journey. It was like "Don't Stop Believing" or something like that. And like he like, it's that when they're all sitting outside and you just hear, like, you know, Steve Perry's sitting on the side of a box and he's tapping his foot, so you just hear like thump, thump,
yeah.
and there's nothing else happening.
What are those called? Musicless music videos? Is that what they're called?
I think so.
Something like that.
The Prince one is great because he comes up to the mic and he's just like, and you just hear the
little grunts and groans. Yeah.
So funny.
Hold on here. Oh, well, this is Journey Separate Ways, right?
Then that's the one.
Early 80s where they just, it's not the actual song
from
the music video. It's just noises.
Yeah, so it's not from Don't Stop Believing It. Yeah.
So they're just, again, this is a visual, this is a sight gag, but there's Steve Smith playing on some, anyway, it's a sight gag. But.
Which is exactly what it would have sounded like. You know what I mean? Without the music in the background, they're just banging on instruments that aren't plugged in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. Oh, it's so good. You hear the guys in the background like, ooh.
Grunting and groaning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have them for Kiss. Somebody needs to tell me like what that series is called, because I think there was somebody who was primarily responsible for those on YouTube and TikTok, and they were so.
The Prince one,
funny.
I think, was my favorite because the way that he slides up and his like his feet are just back and forth like a million miles an hour, and it's just little squeaks.
Yeah. Little grunts and groans. There's a Van Halen one, and, But when you see a guy who's shredding, and clearly, like, if he's playing Eruption, and they're like, blink, blonk, blonk, blonk. I don't know why that's so dumb, and it makes me laugh. Alan, you're talking about costumes juxtaposed with your working environment for Halloween. It would be like if the HR director was dressed up as Little Bo Peep and walked out because she had to fire somebody. She's got a big staff there, and hey, listen, I'm sorry, this is going to be your last day here at Allied Packing.
Yeah, sometimes these things happen. So sorry.
Yeah. Here's a packet to help you transition into the next phase of your life.
You can stop and see HR on the way out. She's the one that's dressed up like a zombie.
Mm-hmm. Alan, exactly 2 months from today will be Christmas Eve.
2 months. Oh, my God.
Happy Chanukah.
All right. Well,
that just doesn't seem right, does it?
I was actually thinking of that very thing last night because this is the time of year where it gets really wonky, where the holidays pile up. So I was looking at our calendar to determine when we were going to be gone for like Thanksgiving and then when the last live show of the year is, because I don't like it to be too long. But the way that the calendar shakes out year to year kind of changes when we're gone. And I was like, oh my God, there's like 8 weeks left for us in the year, which is crazy. A week from Sunday, the clocks will go back. Daylight saving time will end on the 2nd.
Well,
Happy early Chanukah.
Happy Chanukah.
I sent you a text, and I'm like, I mean, the last Friday, technically, if we wanted to take some time off, would be the 12th. So
I
we could
know,
be off
but
from the 5th. It just feels so long.
I don't like that. There was 1 year that we were gone.
Last year, we were gone for like 3 weeks.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, and we were only on the air for like a month together.
Too long, man. It's too long. Like, I don't like being gone that long.
That would be like, it would be 3 weeks of our first live show back would be like the 5th, which would be 3 full weeks.
And I know people's schedules are different and people might not care, but it's kind of like, it's too long.
I agree.
That's why when the calendar's wonky like that, I don't know. It just gets weird. But yeah, it might have been last year, even the year before, it was like 3.5 weeks. Oh,
yeah.
Man, it's too much.
I agree.
I'm sitting around my house with my thumb up my ass. And like, I'm not,
Well, I mean, I didn't mind that part, but I agree 3 weeks is too long.
I'm not going out of town for 3 weeks. You know what I mean?
I'll just leave like after the show. If we go through the 19th or whatever date we go through, I'll just leave right after that and start driving because we're going to head.
Oh, you got to go home.
Yeah.
Oh, well then maybe you should tell me. Cause,
No.
I don't go anywhere for Christmas.
Nope. I do not have any time to be, as long as I'm there for the 24th, I don't care.
Yeah.
And I don't know what we're doing. Like we might just jump on a plane on Christmas Day and go somewhere. Everybody's sort of like up in the air with Caitlin being away.
Yeah.
We're like, I don't know what to do this year.
Well, maybe I'll a little closer to once we get into December, maybe I'll take a look at it again. But I was looking at usually by the end of the year, I'm just effing fried anyway.
Yeah.
But 3 weeks seems like a long time. Like RMG takes like the month, but they're probably like going places. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm like, I don't know, man.
It was both of us last year. Like we went off the same. We had been on the air for like a little over a month together.
We were on a week longer than they were.
And then they were because you're
I
right.
think they usually take the month, and I'm like, I just don't like doing that.
It's a long time.
Long time. Hey, if you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, you can drop messages for us with the talkback button.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Rob. Adam from Parma. You guys are killing me with the Soundgarden bit. I got to agree. I think Eddie Vedder would be a good one to fill in for Mr. Chris Cornell, but I like the alternative better. Come on, baby. Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah, I was like, what's the Soundgarden bit? We were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame yesterday.
That was funny.
And the people getting inducted and who's going to front Soundgarden since Chris Cornell's gone. And I said Eddie Vedder. You said Chubby Checker.
Yeah.
Come on, baby! Do the Jesus Christ pose! Come on, baby! Do the Jesus Christ pose!
And I don't hate it.
I love it.
That's what Adam's talking about. So maybe they won't perform Feels like I would be really surprised if Soundgarden performed.
But doesn't one of his daughters sing? I think one of his daughters.
I'm only thinking
singer.
of Violet Grohl, Chris Cornell's daughter. Probably.
I feel like there
Probably.
was. I feel like didn't she? I feel like she did something.
You're probably right. I wonder if Violet Grohl will be along for the tour when it comes to Cleveland next year. I have a feeling there's going to be a member of Dave Grohl's immediate family traveling with him to every stop on the tour. They have their own bunk. It's like you got to have a sober coach. Dave Grohl is going to have some member of his family because he's the only guy in that family. He's going to have somebody with him.
His daughter, Tony. I remember she came out.
Tony Cornell?
Yeah, she came out and sang Hallelujah for Chris and for Chester on like the Today Show or something like that. And she has an amazing voice. What was it on? Good Morning America.
Good GMA.
Yeah. She did it with
8 years ago.
Yeah, she did it with One Republic. So she's 21. I could see that. Like if she could do 2 or 3 songs.
Oh God, she looks exactly like him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And she has a killer voice. Yeah, she's pretty talented kid.
Do you? It goes like this.
Wait, that's Chester Bennington? Or they're singing it for him and Chester Bennington?
For him. She did.
Who's the guy?
It's the guy from One Republic.
Yeah. Teddy, what's his name?
It's
not Teddy Geiger.
No.
He's the One Republic guy.
I can't think of his name. Ryan Tedder.
Ryan Tedder. Good for her.
Yeah, man.
They cut to the crowd. Everybody's crying.
That was 8 years ago.
Yeah.
So I mean, you think about it. I think that would be the only way that they could do it. I don't think you bring in a singer. You know what I mean? I think someone's kid.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes sense.
That'd be great. Well, and what? She's probably 24 years old now.
21.
21. Okay.
Yeah. And you'd have to pick the right songs, obviously. You know what I mean? But there's a million little songs that you could probably come up with that she could get through.
I will say One Republic is a band outside. That's not usually the kind of music I'm listening to. I think they're a great band in that genre.
Oh, yeah.
I like One Republic a lot.
He's a hell of a songwriter.
I think he's good. And every time I hear one of those songs, again, they're super poppy. But if it's like a good written song, yeah, that's one of those bands I think of. I go, that's not necessarily my vibe, but I think they're real good at what they do.
And he's got his name, like he's written everything. They did the song for the Top Gun movie when they made the
Maverick.
They did the scene, like the hanging with the boys scene. They used one of their songs for that.
I mean, that's just a dude who blew up 20 years ago on MySpace.
That's it.
And then I think got a deal or something. But
He's written a billion songs at this point.
Good for him. A talented guy. Alan, I wish I could complain about having 3 weeks off. I had to work for 10 years with only 1 week off. Now I have 2. No, listen, it's luxury problems to be sure. I'm just saying that that is the situation here. And so I have a lot of vacation every year, and I never take all of it.
Well, and remember, no one is completely off. Like, I'm not.
No, I'm not either. I'm doing best ofs every day.
Right.
I'm making sure the show's running properly. So it's not like we're never
just not
off,
in the studio.
We're
on the
just
air.
not doing a live show. Right. There's always a million things that are getting done over the holidays.
Especially, like, I put together that Christmas special. Like, there's a ton of crap that
Is
happens.
that every year now?
Yeah.
The fart thing? What's it
The
called?
Craptacular.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't talked to them about this year's yet, but I'm sure we'll do it. Like, Miles is always in to do it. Charlie's always down.
How's it going, Alan and Rob? And hope you're all having a great day today. I'm submitting one of my files. I know you guys are taking that competition. Wait, ready? Hold on.
It's not a competition.
2.
All right.
Wow.
And I crap my pants. oh my God. Smells like mothballs and sewage. All right, have a great day.
All right, mothballs and sewage. Again, not a competition, right? These are not being solicited. Submitting one of my files. All right, thank you. I don't know who that is, but thank you. Alan, the Bowie and Jagger with no sound is the greatest one of all time.
Yes.
Dancing in the Street with no sound.
Yes.
I think that's the one that people think of, the silent music video of Dancing in the Street.
The squeaky shoes.
Yeah, Mick Jagger and David Bowie.
That was the one. There was a Prince one too. But
that
it was
one's
that
like a
one.
decade old. I think that might be the first one that I remember seeing, but the one that really, really made me laugh was the Ozzy and Randy Rhoads, where they're just like plink, 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 you know. And again, it is a visual thing, but it's you know.
The time was here and the time is right for dancing in the street.
Because they're lip syncing to the lyrics too. Just jumping off.
In New Orleans, in New York City.
You gotta wonder what those guys were thinking making that video. Because they're just hopping up and down, and it was the mid-'80s, I know. But Bowie and Jagger, two guys for whom their private lives were always with a big question mark, right?
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that the big
Yeah.
rumor, is that Jagger and Bowie were like, you know, getting it on or whatever back in the day? Listen, it was all fluid. That's fine, but just making the video, it would feel so weird to be an artist making a video. Because you're lip syncing to your music, which is fine, and if there's a concept to it, that's okay. But like, these guys are just like skipping, and they got big pants on, and they're singing into each other's faces.
It was the 80s, man.
I know, touching each other's foreheads and singing back to back and dancing in the street. It's not even their song, right? Who was that? Martha and the Vandellas.
They'll be dancing, dancing in the street.
I mean, when those guys were at the peak of their powers, really. Yeah, those are good. Musicless music video, I think is what they might be called. Alan, my cousin's son is the guitar player for One Republic. They moved to L.A. from Boulder, Colorado after high school. Yeah, I thought they were a Denver band, but somewhere out there. Wow. Well, good. I think those guys are great. Very talented for that kind of music. I think people think that because you hear these stories about, oh, there's two 55-year-old Swedish guys who write every pop song, and that was kind of the case for a while. Every genre of music will have its maestros, right? A go-to person. You know, back in the 80s and 90s, you'd have all these hard rock bands that needed hits. Aerosmith, Kiss. They'd go to a guy named Desmond Child.
Yep.
Aerosmith would go to a woman named Diane Warren. I mean, you might need songwriters. Country music is just covered in them. It's hard to believe. That's why in the early days of Taylor Swift, everybody was so impressed she was writing her own songs because it's just not done in a couple of genres. Country music primarily. It's just people making their living. Chris Stapleton, before he became a performer, he's like, I made my living selling songs.
Yeah, most
You'd
of those
write
dudes.
them, and it would drive you crazy. It'd be like giving away a song that in your head you're going, I would love to be performing these songs, but it's a huge hit for somebody else. You get crazy paid because the money's in the songwriting. But yeah, there's a lot of so if you can. Some people think it's really easy to write pop music. I remember bands I would play drums in. I'm not a songwriter. I think I'm real good with words. I think that I can communicate properly. A couple times I try to write songs. I'm like, it's hard, man. It's hard. Ryan Tedder is from Tulsa, says Ben, who is a Tulsa bureau chief. Thank you, Ben. I wonder if they gave him a cameo on that show, The Lowdown, that FX show with Ethan Hawke. Everybody in there has got a connection to Tulsa. The actors are either from there or they're indigenous or, you know. Silent Thriller is the best. I haven't seen that one either, but I have to imagine that it probably is. Anyway, I'm going to take a break here. Hey, want to go see Blackstone Cherry? These guys from Kentucky, if, you know, we're talking about where people are from. And they were, like, really kind of on their way a few years ago. And I think they had some internal strife. I think there were some family problems. Might have been some substance issues. Who knows? But Blackstone Cherry is back and coming to Cleveland. You can go see them. Along with, who's coming with them? Blackstone Cherry, Them Dirty Roses, and Aaron Jones. It's Tuesday, December 9th at the brand new Globe Iron down there in the flats. AXS.com for the details. Caller 10, you get my last pair of tickets this week. 2 for Blackstone Cherry. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026.
Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th.
Let's go.
Featuring Green Day.
21 Pilots.
Sublime. Good Charlotte.
Miles Smith.
Gigi Perez. Almost Monday.
And Gage, the Elephant.
Ain't no rest for the wicked. Got my back against the wall.
Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
And we'll see you at iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio.
Alter Ego 2026.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Lake effect showers linger initially. We'll work on having those kind of clear out and dry out a little bit as we go for the rest of the day and into the overnight hours. Temperatures will still struggle a bit, especially through the overnight. We drop back into the 30s. We'll have some frost and freeze concerns for areas away from the lakeshore.
This report is sponsored by Cuyahoga County Public Library.
The William N. Skirball Writers Center Stage Series brings the literary world's best storytellers to the stage. Presented by the Cuyahoga County Public Library Foundation and Case Western Reserve University. Tickets available at writerscenterstage.org.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
Your ticket to big savings is that big blue envelope in your mailbox. Valpak. It's brimming with deals from big-name brands and your favorite local spots. Dining, services, stuff you're already buying, all for less. And you could score $100 or other instant prizes just for opening it. Or save even faster with mobile coupons you can use right now at Valpak.com. Valpak. There's definitely something in it for you.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, it's the Drive Into Fall event.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
All right, well, give me a great example.
2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn, Crew Cab 4x4. 12,000 off MSRP, plus 3.9% APR. Or lease for only $499 a month, 42 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference at the Klaben Auto Stores. Hey, it's Alan. I'm back out Sunday for round 1 of Bud Light's football face-off tournament. Our pregame party Sunday. I'm going to be at the Happy Moose in Menor from noon to 2. One local winner qualifies to win that trip to Vegas. Maybe the big game in 2026. All the details at WMMS.com.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. So let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver Card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver Card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
At Petiti.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Fall planting season continues at Petiti Garden Centers with buy one, get one 50% off all trees and shrubs, plus 10% off backyard birding supplies. Petiti's, celebrating our 10th location, now open in Bath Township.
Power isn't a luxury, it's essential. And as our population increases and our aging grid continues to fail, always-on power will always be in demand. Generator Supercenter, the nation's #1 Generac generator dealer, has franchise opportunities in your area. With training, tools, and a proven business model, you'll be positioned to thrive in a must-have industry. Don't wait. These are limited-time opportunities. Learn more now at GeneratorFranchise.com. That's GeneratorFranchise.com.
At Dick's Sporting Goods, we have always believed sport has the power to change lives. Community happens here. Change happens here. Sport happens here. Introducing the all-new Dick's House of Sport, bringing new experiences, new services, and unrivaled selection from the top brands to a new place Strongsville can call home. Featuring a track and field, rock wall, a HitTrax multi-sport cage, and 3 golf hitting bays. Dick's House of Sport at South Park Mall. Grand opening celebration October 31st to November 2nd.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different.
Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
This week at Macy's, it's the best time to save on fall styles at our biggest fall sale. Find the classic brown boots and preppy Mary Janes that everyone's wearing. Luxurious cashmere and wool sweaters. Even better, it's our lowest prices of the season on diamond jewelry, now 50 to 75% off. Over half off. Don't miss your chance to save big on the looks you need now at Macy's biggest fall sale. Today, savings off select styles. Exclusions apply.
Nothing stops Ram, and during the Ram Drive into Fall event, well-qualified lessees get a low-mileage lease on the 2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn Crew Cab 4x4 with a gas-powered V6 engine for $419 a month for 42 months with $3,800 due at signing. Tax, title, license extra, no security deposit required. Call 1-877-RAM-5722 for details. Requires dealer contribution and lease through Stellantis Financial. Extra charge for miles over 35,000. Not all customers will qualify. Residency restrictions apply. Take delivery from dealer stock by 11/3.
Don't be scared. Halloween's creeping up. The free iHeartRadio app has irresistible stations like Halloween Radio. Always screaming. I mean, streaming commercial free. Plus Trick or Treat Radio just for your little monsters. Trick or treat. And of course, curated Halloween playlists perfect for your Halloween party. Just open the free iHeartRadio app, search Halloween, and listen now.
Alan Cox. A drummer. Or even the real musician, he just makes a noise.
if he played the violin or the piano, anything that made sense, but the drums.
100.7 WMMS.
Oh, more money for you about 10 minutes from now. That next keyword from the Buzzard bookie. Somebody wins $1,000. And then 4:30 and 5:30 will be your last two for the week. Fire it back up on Monday morning with Rover around 9:30. Cavalier's in Brooklyn tonight to play the Nets. That's a 7:30 start. They're hoping to even it up a little bit after that loss, the season opener down the street with the Knicks. And so Cavs, Nets tonight. And then the home opener is Sunday night. They'll host the Milwaukee Bucks. That is a 6 o'clock game, 5:30. We'll start your pregame here on WMMS and on the iHeartRadio app. Got the email that they're updating our parking system here, Rob. Did you see that?
Just that made me laugh, man. It's like putting $1,000 rims on a $50 car. You see, they're putting all this money into that garage. Or into that technology, I should say, not into the garage.
We have key cards here, obviously, to get into the garage and then to get into our office here, the suite. And they're like, you're still going to use key cards for that, but they are going to be ushering in a license plate recognition system.
Right. That's what I mean.
What could go wrong with that? I'm trying to get in. It's just not reading my license plate.
And they're like, oh, you have to go to this website and put in all this information. I'm like, yeah, how many people are going to type their license plate wrong?
It's fine. Like I did it, but I just thought that was funny. I'm like, really? Why? Like, I wonder why that is. A visual scan of your license plate.
Oh, it's
okay.
Better.
Huh?
It's better.
I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I just thought it was funny. I was like, boy, to your point, I'm like, boy, that's the last thing I figured that they would be.
It probably
doing any kind of upgrade with.
I mean, making it safer. Last week's email was, "Hey, cars are getting broken into more often." I mean, fix that first, then worry about the license plate stuff.
That to me, that's just that's a feature, not a bug of being downtown.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah,
up the security a little bit. Maybe.
That's why I don't put anything visible in my car. If you look through the window of my car, you'd think it was abandoned.
Yeah, I don't have anything in mine either.
Nope. Now, not. That keeps people, some people, they're like, oh, there must be something going on, but they probably just move on to the next vehicle, I don't keep anything in my car. I mean, back in the day, Rob, if I wanted to dissuade people from breaking into my car, when I used to, over the course of my adult life, there have been a lot of places I've lived where it was just street parking. And so if I were parking on the street, right, I would leave like a visible used condom on the passenger seat, Rob. Ew. So they thought there was something hinky going on there, but of course, since being snipped. Now, again, they don't know I'm snipped. They're just looking for a car to break into. But I don't believe in wasting them. So I'm not going to do that. But, okay. License plate recognition.
It's probably
more deep state AI, cyber, crypto nonsense.
It's probably going to make it faster, I would say. If there's any reason to do it, it'll make it faster getting out during, like, Cavs games and events and stuff. Because it's always like people are, like they freak out when they have to, like, do something other than normal.
At least twice a week, I will be leaving here from work, and I'll get stuck behind somebody on the way out who either doesn't know how the ticket machine works or didn't think to find their ticket before they got up to the machine. So now they're looking around in their car for their ticket, and then they got to call somebody down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just want to leave.
It's like, just scan.
All I want.
I got out once, and I was like, are you good? And then I realized I probably wouldn't ever do that again. But I was like, are you all set? Like, are you good? Like, it was like 5 minutes. And it looked like it was an older person. It wasn't. And they were just kind of annoyed that I even asked.
Well, there was a dude in front of me probably a couple of weeks back, and it was like, listen, I'm not somebody where, like, if the light turns green and the guy in front of me doesn't leave in 0.5 seconds, I lay on the horn, right? I will actually give somebody too much time, probably. And so this dude was in front of me for like 5 minutes, and there's people lining up behind me looking to get out. And I finally get out of my car, and I walk up to the guy and go, bro, there's room for you. I'll back up a little bit. There's room for you to, like, pull your car off here inside the garage, right, by the office. I'm like,
Yeah.
there's a little room for you here to pull off to the side. Let's do that, and then you can figure it out. Like, he was just going to sit there until it all got figured out. I'm like, I will back up a little because, as you can see, there's a big line of people behind me, and they're all honking.
Yeah, they
like,
don't care.
No.
You know, when you're in that situation, there's two types of people. There's people who are going to do that by default, and then people who are going to get mad at you for telling them to do that.
Yeah, I guess.
And with me, I was just like, are you good? Because I always have a stack of those parking things in my car. And if people are stuck sometimes.
Oh, like the QR codes.
Yeah, I walked up and I'm like, do you need this? Like, just take this, scan this. And the
Mhm.
thing goes up, get out of here so I can leave, please.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
I usually just ask them if they want me to flash a nip. And then they go, yeah. Alan, how does that get them out of the garage? It doesn't, but it makes us both happy.
It's like like that Quagmire line in one of the Family Guy episodes. It's really somber moment. Everybody's sad about something. And he goes, he's like, would it help if I drag my sack across your face?
And then let me guess. He said, giggity.
Giggity.
Yeah.
He didn't, actually, in that particular case.
Becky emailed me. You guys were talking about Power Slap the other day. I'm a big fan of Slap Mountain. You ever watch Slap Mountain?
No.
It was kind of like this fictionalized version of a slap tournament, like in Appalachia or something. And these guys would just step up. And I don't know if that's still a thing. Slap Mountain from a couple of years ago was a thing.
It's time. He's going to go ahead and start right away.
Let's go. Jan, get the first flap.
Big ham hock across the side of the face by Big James Mayhem. And look at the rage in the face of Red Solo Cup. He's going to return fire.
I just don't know how you parody slap fighting.
Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, I don't know how you parody because it's so fundamentally silly that I don't know. But I am fascinated by slap fighting. It's nothing that I want to watch because it's cringe-inducing to me because then they'll always show you the slow-mo replay and the guy's skin is rippling and that whole thing. But that's got to be the last gasp of organized sports, right? Slap fighting? I don't even think it constitutes fighting. I don't know. But
I mean, I think it does. There's got to be some. I mean, you're getting slapped like that. I mean, dude, that's not like baby slaps. Like, that's legit.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you're getting knocked out.
Yeah.
I do enjoy it.
The slap fighting?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's, I don't know.
There's just something barbaric, Neanderthalic about it that I enjoy. I don't know why, but I do like it.
Alan, what if you got to use somebody else's car for a day? You're supposed to put the license plates of all the cars in your house on this site in case, like, you're driving somebody else's car, I guess. But I figure if it doesn't let me in, I'll back up and leave.
Yeah.
I'll just go home. Hey, I couldn't get in the building.
Sorry.
What do you want? You know. But, like, if we get a lot of snow, you got to make sure you wipe the plate off, right?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And we all take the highway, so you're not going to say, oh, this is going to be a pain in the ass.
I mean, that's a bigger deal for, one of the huge improvements coming downtown from Independence is that we're covered with the parking, right? We're in a parking garage. In Independence, we were out there in the parking lot. So when I would leave work, I'd be spending 25, minutes brushing my whole car off, waiting for it to de-ice. But, Alan, you got to watch female ass slapping. Yeah, I've seen that too. And I got to tell you, I'm an ass man. And that, to me, I don't like that kind of abuse.
Is that definitely a thing?
Yeah, I think so. I've seen that.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't like to see that. I don't like to see women defiled in that way. It's all consensual, obviously, and it's supposed to be titillating for the guys or gay women. But I don't care for that. Don't care for that.
Putting the teat in titillating.
Yeah, of course. So, yeah, Slap Mountain. Again, I think it's technically a parody. And it is funny. I mean, it's so bone dry that you're kind of like, is this real? I don't think this is real, is it? But fundamentally, I don't know really how you parody slap fighting. So then I always wonder, okay, this is so ridiculous. What would be the next thing that comes down the line that they try to convince us is going to be a thing? Now, you could make the argument that armored MMA is the next thing. But at least that's got some grandiosity to it. It's not just two people standing there punching each other in the face. Armored MMA it's visually interesting. It's like it's like being at medieval times. And they just had that Lamb of God show down here in Canton.
Yeah.
So they're coming correct.
Well, the bare knuckle stuff seems to be taking off quite a bit too.
Was that like bare knuckle boxing?
Yeah.
What,
Yeah,
like the
there's just a lot-
1920s or something?
Yeah, put them up. Say it.
Wow.
Yeah, no, there's been a lot more of that going on. So I think that would be the next level if there's going to be anything.
Huh.
Because, I mean, it's just amazingly violent knockouts. I mean, again, UFC, very small padding on the hands, right? But this is, it's still bare knuckle boxing. It's legit.
Do they have to have the big bushy mustache?
Yes.
They do.
It's a prerequisite. Yeah,
Wow.
even the women.
And here comes Matilda O'Sullivan. Her handlebar mustache is second to none. Grace Abernathy. Oh, look at that lip bush. She's put up her dukes. She's 32-5. Against women like Henny Pierce and Jenny Ward. Oh!
It's called the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship.
The Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship.
Yes. Yeah.
Ladies are welcome. The bushiness of the mustache, no doubt, muffles the slaps, the punches.
Does the stash match the carpet?
Yes.
All right. Well, that's something. Yeah. I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah, it's yeah. I dig it. It's great.
Bare knuckle boxing.
Yeah, it has like its own.
But it's more primal, or it's more just naturalistic. Is that the appeal of it?
I mean, it's basically the same thing, right? But there's a different. Like, people who love the UFC usually aren't huge boxing guys, right? And
right.
People who love bare knuckle stuff don't tend to be as much of the UFC stuff. It's just I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to describe it. There is something much more primal about it, I guess.
What about, so bare knuckle boxing, right? Obviously, you're making a fist. What about finger boxing?
Just stab them with your hands.
Yes.
Come here.
I mean, you got to have some strategy there. You know, you're just kind of poking at them.
Oh God, your
fingers are straight. Maybe you wrap the fingers so you've
break
got
your
some
fingers
well,
every match.
Yeah, you've got some structure there. Well, you know how ballet dancers, you can always tell. You know, if you've ever dated a dancer, you know she got hammer toes. Her toes are all running away from each other because she was in those point shoes for so long. And they probably jam up your fingers that way. Bare knuckle boxing, you go, okay, it's impressive, okay, but you're protecting your fingers. Your fingers are curled underneath. You really want to impress me. How about fingertip boxing? You're jabbing each other in the face. You got your fingers wrapped. Here comes Stiff Finger Lynch.
Oh, my
Come up
God,
with a-
Stiff Finger Lynch just hit him with the Mo Howard. Poke him in the eye.
Yeah. Hold up the hand in between the eyes.
That's the move.
Yeah.
Oh, he hit him with the Larry.
Yeah. Alan, what about moose knuckle fighting? All right. I understand what you're doing there. Look at these girls going toe to toe. I've got $1,000 for you, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Last couple of keywords for the week before we fire it back up again Monday morning. So make it count. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Dollar. That's dollar. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Easy being a kid. Now look at what you gone done did. Whoa, it's time for Kids Corner. Kids Corner.
Well, adults are claiming that trick or treating, Rob, is dead. It's old and busted. The new hotness is trunk or treating. You heard about this?
I have.
People just put candy in their trunks. What could go wrong with that? Kid, why don't you get into my trunk and find some candy in there? Why go all the way up to the door? You go car to car getting candy. This has to be in service of getting kids farther away from the house, right? Used to be you went up to the door or rang the bell or whatever it was, and some people would grouse about Halloween and keep getting up. And then it became bowl of candy outside. Why do I have to keep getting up? Blah, 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 right? If you were my dad, you didn't mind doing it, but you got pretty salty when inevitably, towards the end of the evening, you'd get a couple of 7-foot-tall teenagers. And my dad would be like, get the hell out of here. They'd have bed sheets on with a couple eye holes. Trick or treat.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Somebody asked me earlier, what do you think about teenagers? I go, if you're old enough to buy your own candy, get off my porch.
Mm-hmm.
So then that became the bowl on the porch, on the honor system, the little sign sometimes, please take one. Then it became adults in the driveway drinking. Little fire pit, right? Bowl of candy there. So they're outside. They can chill, have a couple of pops. Now it's just go to my car. I'll put candy in the trunk. Why wouldn't you put candy on the closed trunk?
So back
just put the bowl there instead of the open trunk.
They used to do this at my kids' school all the time. This was
In
a
Rhode
big
Island?
thing in the parking lot. So your trunk, people would decorate their trunks. You know what I mean? So everything had somebody had a strobe light and it looked spooky, this, that, and the other thing. And everybody would line their cars up and then they would set up chairs and sit out and talk and hang
like a
out.
tailgate kind of thing.
Yeah, so it was like a big thing. It was almost more like a Halloween party where kids would trunk or treat in the parking lots.
Okay.
So I think that's probably what they're talking about, but that's weird to do just at home.
So the other day I was asking my cousin, I'm like, what are you going to be for Halloween? And he said something like, I'm going to be a bat. But anyways, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Are you excited for trick-or-treating? He then kind of scoffs at me. He's like, no one goes trick-or-treating anymore. He's like, it's trunk-or-treat, not trick-or-treat. I said, no, trick-or-treating, like you go to people's houses. He's like, no, we do trunk-or-treat. But apparently it's lame to trick-or-treat now.
By the way, there is nothing worse than when you get scoffed at by a kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When you go, hey, you guys doing this? They go, really? Oh, no.
Oh, God.
I feel like I'm 120 years old now.
Shut up.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's so cringy.
I wonder if Brian is hosting trick-or-treaters.
This is my penis.
All right, I hope not. Listen, that's not what anybody's going to be looking for. Just put it in the bowl, Brian. But yeah, okay, trunk or treating. That's the thing that is the new hotness. Also, with the prices of everything going up and staying up, of course, the White House is lying about the fact that inflation isn't even a thing. Very, very high. Most notably, the price of chocolate. Chocolate is very expensive, which just makes the prices go up for candy companies, which means this Halloween you're going to be seeing a lot more people doing the fruity candy route, the non-chocolate candies. Those are selling way more this year. The price of chewing gum and candy has gone up about 40%, but chocolate is way up. And so you're probably more likely to see a lot more houses handing out like Twizzlers or Nerds or things like that. Skittles. Part of it is climate change. You know, the majority of the cocoa beans that go out to the rest of the world are grown in West Africa. So they have extreme weather there and changing climate patterns. And, if you get if you get disease in the plants, there's a million things that can go wrong. And so all of those chocolate brands have raised their prices. And so you're probably going to see a lot more people handing out like fruit type candy. Now, white chocolate, of course, I certainly hope you know, not real chocolate. So maybe that won't change, but that's gross anyway. Listen, I'll always have room in my life occasionally for a 0 bar. We used to have a vending machine at a radio station I worked at that had 0 bars in it. Like, was this 1935? Where there's an actual vending machine with 0 bars? It's like caramel and peanut and like, oh God, what else is in it? It's white fudge, quote unquote. So you gotta like that flavor from the jump. It's like almond nougat or something. It has a very old-timey feel to it.
Okay.
There's a kid who got scooped up because the AI detector at his school thought he had a gun. This was in Baltimore.
Whoops.
Just turned out it was a bag of Doritos.
Yeah.
This is working out great, by the way. Yeah, I can't even tell a gun from a bag of chips. And they picked him up there at school.
It was like 8 cop cars that came pulling up to us. At first, I didn't know where they was going until they started walking towards me with guns, talking about, get on the ground. I was like, what? They made me get on my knees and then put my hands behind my back and cuffed me. And then they searched me and they figured out I ain't have nothing. Then they went over there to where I was standing, fell the bag of chips on the floor. They said that AI detector or something detected that I had a gun, but I was just holding a Doritos bag.
Yeah, I'm holding a Doritos bag. Is that a gun?
That's the built-in racism that's already in the AI technology, like you were talking about before. It just comes out with outlandish stuff.
Yeah, right.
Got a black kid. Oh, gotta be. Oh no, he's gotta be a gun.
Is he holding a gun? Get on the ground. It's a bag of Doritos. You know what? We're still taking you in because these are the taco-flavored ones, and that's a crime against humanity. So even though, listen, it was an honest AI hallucination, we're still going to take you in because those
Till you can figure out to get nacho cheese like the rest of the kids. You're
there
in.
You go. You're not even Cool Ranch, kid. Come on. There's some Kids Corner.
Kids Corner!
Oh, so fun.
We've had enough of kids like you.
Mm-hmm. You want to go see Queensryche? A guy named Todd Tor, something like that. He's the guy who replaced Jeff Tate in Queensryche some years ago. For a while, Jeff Tate was going out doing his own thing. Very acrimonious split from Queensryche with him and the other guys in the band. But they still got the songs and they still got the riffs, boy. Queensryche and Accept are on the Volume and Vengeance tour. About a month away, Saturday, November the 15th. A couple of weeks away, in fact. Out at MGM Northfield Park. So Ticketmaster.com will have the details for you. Queensryche and Accept. Caller 10. You'll get my last pair this week. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7
WMMS.
You think you're powerful and smart? You're a fucking idiot.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Boy, did that guy get me wrong. I think I'm powerful and smart. You ever met me, sir?
I beg to differ.
Absolutely. Don't you worry one bit. Hey, Cavs are in Brooklyn tonight. Still a part of me that wants to say New Jersey Nets. But the Brooklyn Nets, the Barclays Center tonight is where they're going to be playing. Lost to the Knicks in the season opener at the Garden the other night by 8 points. Which ain't too bad. So they're going to get a crack at Brooklyn tonight. And you'll hear it here on MMS. You can listen on the iHeartRadio app if you want. Brooklyn Nets lost their season opener, too, I think. They're both 0-1. So 7:30 tonight, 7 o'clock, if you want to get all of your pregame coverage tonight on the Buzzard. And then Sunday night is when the Cavs come home for the season home opener against Giannis and the Milwaukee Bucks. That's a 6 o'clock start, a little bit of an earlier game since it's a Sunday. And they'll go to Detroit to play the Pistons on Monday, so hopefully they'll get their sea legs and figure out what's what. You got a couple of guys hurt, a bunch of new guys in the rotation. Hopefully Lonzo Ball isn't doing any pregame pep talks through rap. And we'll see what happens. But Cavs, Nets, tonight, 7:30. 7 o'clock pregame there. And my kid got a goddamn O. Henry bar last year trick-or-treating. The person must have had it since the 60s. O. Henry is still out there.
What is it?
It's it's just your standard chocolate and nuts, right? Or did you mean the writer, O. Henry?
Oh,
O. Henry candy bar. It is peanuts, caramel, and fudge coated in chocolate. Now, this says it was sold until 2019. There's a different version of it still sold in Canada. So it's not being sold here anymore.
The one in Canada is called A. Henry.
Yeah. It is wild when you're up there and Canadian candy, just Canadian snacks in general, because they really run the gamut from really lame versions of candy we have here or amazing kinds of candy that we don't have here. It's odd. I don't know what, And the chips are all weird. They're big on ketchup-flavored chips. Much bigger thing up there. But, O. Henry. Okay, no, I haven't seen that in a long time. But you're probably right. Person been hanging on to it for a long time. I mean, Charleston Chew is one of the candies that I think of that kind of did a pretty good job of rebranding themselves, because that's an old-timey candy, too. And when I was a kid, it kind of got hip again because for a long time it was just one flavor, and then they were like, we got strawberry, and our wigs all blew off. And then I feel like it kind of went away, and then it came back. And kids were like, ooh, Charleston Chew, all right. Put them in the freezer, break them on the counter, crack them into little pieces. Although I'm ambivalent about Halloween this year, Rob, because I'm not really in a candy mindset. By and large, people know I am a grown man who likes candy, but I just haven't really been on that run for a while. I've made I've made it a diligent effort to not be dabbling in that stuff, and I don't know that Halloween's going to be any different, because my house is no different than anybody else's. Right after Halloween, there's just bowls and bags of candy that my kid got, because there aren't a whole lot of kids in our neighborhood. So my daughter and a couple other kids, they got the run of the joint. You're going to have a couple of houses that are aware of the demographic breakdown, and so they're not even going to be handing out candy. But she cleans up because these people always buy more than they use. And so she'll get up to the door, and they'll go, take whatever you want.
Yeah, I don't know what
we're very end of the night, they're emptying their bowl into her bag, and she's like, I don't need all this, but okay, thanks.
We have very few kids trick-or-treat in our neighborhood. So, and Callie's going to a party for the first time. She's not going to be around. So I don't know what we're going to do this year. I don't even know. I might just shut my lights off. Sit inside.
Yeah, right?
Be great.
Somebody said there's a marshmallow Butterfinger.
I saw a commercial for it. It's the Headless Horseman.
See, that was my favorite candy bar growing up, was Butterfinger. So my grandmother always had Butterfinger for me.
You still like it?
I do. I haven't had one in a long time, but if I had one, I'd be like, yup, just as good.
I haven't had one in ages.
I guess there's a lot. People are texting me. There's a lot of area establishments that do the trunk or treating. All right.
I think I'm going to have to say on the GOAT list of Halloween candy, just the old school Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. I think that is goated.
That's
that's
top.
It. That's number one.
Number one.
Number one.
Okay.
I think it has to be. I don't like when they mess with the shapes. It doesn't need to be, a turkey shape for whatever or a egg shape for Easter.
Mm-hmm.
Just a straight ahead and the OG size too, because they make like 5 different sizes. Just the OG peanut butter cup.
You're talking about the
peanut
flat
butter.
one.
Just the flat one.
I like the thicker little ones.
The thick, do you?
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, the little individually wrapped ones of foil.
Yep, it's more labor intensive, but I like it. And I got to tell you, if I'm going to buy them, because I have the option now, I didn't as a kid, I buy the dark chocolate thins, the thin ones.
Dork.
Put them in the freezer. So I like those, but if I had to pick one at the very top, I would say Snickers.
Snickers, number one.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Wow.
But Reese's a close second, I guess.
I like a Three Musketeers.
Nope.
I have not had. I mean, again, I haven't had chocolate in a long time.
I'm trying to keep. I'm trying to minimize the nougat in my diet. It's the only time of year that anyone consumes nougat.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it is, but they're like, creamy nougat. What the F is nougat?
I do
it's
like
just got to be whipped sugar. I don't know precisely what it is. I used to ride my bike to work in Chicago from my apartment, and I'd ride right past Blommer's Chocolate Factory every day. It was right there on the corner, and the air was heavy. The further away you were, it smelled amazing. I mean, for a couple of square miles, you'd get the waft of chocolate. But when you get right up on top of a chocolate factory, when you're riding around the corner, oh, my God, it's like a punch in the face. You're like, this is no fun at all.
Yeah, it stopped smelling good.
Yeah, but they were making pistachio nougat or whatever. I'm like, I don't know what nougat is. Whipped sugar? I don't know. Egg? But it's a big time. If you're running a nougat factory, this is your time of year. Easter, I guess.
Snickers.
You have to think there's a nougat lobby. Maybe they are, if you'll pardon the pun, maybe they're folded in with like a larger candy lobby or something. But there's got to be somebody advocating for the nougat producers of America. The NPA. That might be an actual organization. I don't know. But there's only a couple of times a year. If you're growing peanuts, if you're a chocolate farm, you're always working for the candy biz. But, whatever the sugar prices are, I mean, that's going to affect all those things. If you're the guy making nougat, you probably got the market cornered.
Western and Southern European, whipped egg white, honey, and or sugar with nuts. That's it.
Oh, it has to have nuts?
Has to have nuts.
But isn't the Three Musketeers considered...
Nutless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought that was considered nougat, or is that considered whipped chocolate or something?
I think it didn't. I thought the same thing, but I'm guessing it's not going to be.
Has to have nuts.
Let's see. Three Musketeers.
All right.
Of course, I get the script. Three Musketeers candy bar.
Dave, are you trunk or treating this year?
Yes, I am.
Hey.
We have fluffy whipped nougat. So I guess maybe you don't always have to have nuts in your nougat. Sometimes you feel like a nut.
Yeah.
Oh, now I kind of want an Almond Joy.
Honey, tonight might be a night for some fluffy whipped nougat. How do you feel about that?
Is this going to be an Almond Joy night or a Mounds night?
Yeah, come on. That's just a couple of eggs with my nuts in them. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
That's how you can speak in code with your kids around.
Oh, we don't speak in code around our
Honey,
kids.
is it going to be an Almond Joy night or a Mounds night?
Yep. I'm taking your mom upstairs and bending her over the banister.
Thanks, Dad.
Hey, thanks. Hey, how do you think you got here?
I didn't need to know that. Thank you.
Be high-fiving me.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Alan, I grew up in the UK, and there was a commercial for a candy bar everybody loved called Fudge. And it's so British. And the slogan was, "A finger of fudge is just enough to give the kids a treat." They ended up changing that slogan in the late 90s. Yeah. Oh, Halloween time once more, and a finger of fudge is just enough to give the kids a treat.
We're hiring a whole new batch of fudge packers over here at the factory.
Hello, Malcolm. Would you like a finger of fudge? That's weird. No, thank you, because I didn't see you bringing any candy. So I'm going to respectfully decline, and I'm going to slowly back into the hedge.
Where did that come from?
There was a dentist who lived down our street, this person says. He would give everybody toothpaste pumps.
Dick.
We'd always make sure to get those pumps. Well, I always thought it was funny when it makes perfect sense. You know, people find it counterintuitive that the dentist's office would have suckers or something. I'm like, they're just drumming up repeat business. Right. That makes perfect sense to me. Hey, great exam today. Here's a dum-dum. Like,
yeah, we had a guy who would
hand
out toothbrushes and stuff. I remember that when I was a kid. And I'd be like, come on, dude.
Yeah, but I was the nerd who didn't mind getting a toothbrush. Because I was like, well, you can get your own toothbrushes, but I'm like, all right, listen, Rob, I have always been very diligent and focused on oral hygiene from being a young child to this day. And so even as a young kid, now granted, I've talked about it, the way I was brought up, I was a 40-year-old kindergartner. Nevertheless, it's why I've devoted my adult life to being in a state of arrested development, because I didn't really have a childhood. Nevertheless, I understood the value of oral hygiene even as a kid. So, you know, listen, if you got a bag of candy and one guy drops a toothbrush in, my brain, I go, I'm going to use that because I'm going to be eating all this candy.
Yeah, see, I was just like, why didn't you give me more candy? Dickhead.
Nobody
needs a toothbrush.
Greedy. I didn't mind the old ladies near us who would drop a nickel in your bag.
Nickel's too short.
I go, well, they're on a fixed income, right? She shuts the door and goes back to having Alpo for dinner.
Yeah, but with kids, it would cost you less money to buy a bag of candy and give each kid a piece of candy than a nickel.
I guess so.
Dumb old lady.
Alan, back in the day, if you turned your lights off, you got your house TP'd.
Yeah,
now they catch you and charge you with a felony.
There's not enough kids now. I don't think anybody cares.
No.
If my lights are out, no one's going to care.
It's not 1955, you know. Well, we'll get you. It's trick or treat. No treat, you got a trick. It's their, you know, they got their shirt sleeves rolled up with a pack of Luckies in the shoulder. I'm like, it's not like that anymore. Nobody cares.
Flaming bags of poo.
Yeah. Oh, no. And everybody's hip to, how long did it take when that was really, you know, the, what do they call it, the stink foot or whatever.
Something like that, yeah.
When they would take dog poop. Again, labor intensive. You got to find poop, put it in a bag, light it on fire. And somebody would come out, oh, no. That was one of those things I wondered if it ever happened or if it was just a comedic device for cartoons and TV
no, it
shows.
definitely happened.
Did it really?
Oh, yeah.
But, like, it could not have taken that long for people to figure out what that was. It's not like for decades people were flummoxed and always got tricked by the flaming poop.
No, but if you have something on fire on your porch, you're going to instinctively put it out. If someone did it to you right now, you would do it.
Yeah, go get the extinguisher.
But maybe you wouldn't. Like your brain might just be like, "Oh my God," and you just I might step right outside and step on it.
I'm pretty
put it
chill.
Out. I know, but if your house is about to go up in flames, you think twice.
I mean, I hope they didn't set it right in front of my door.
That's exactly where they would set it.
Oh no!
And that's why you would instantly go, "Oh!" And it was even better if you weren't wearing shoes.
Yeah.
He's got the poo on his feet.
Mm-hmm. Alan, Twix are the best.
Twix are good.
Yeah, they're fine. They're good.
I never knew that they were different. I will tell you, when I first heard the whole left and right side thing, I'm like, I just thought they were two of the same candy. What are you talking about?
Well, they're joking.
No, they aren't.
I think they are.
They aren't. There's actually a difference between left and right Twix.
What is the difference? One
the amounts.
Breaks to the left and the other one breaks to the right? Is that what it is?
The amounts.
The amounts.
Yep.
One has more?
Yep.
One has a higher Twic content in it?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was just clever marketing.
Nope.
Which one do you like?
There's really no difference.
Well, I just went, with the ease of use of retail purchasing, Rob, as you were talking, I just went on my Amazon app and ordered a gross of right Twix. Thanks a lot, bro. I'm like, ooh, this is going to be great.
Yeah,
I'm going to get I'm only right Twix.
Yeah, left Twix advertised with a crunchy cookie base and a flowing caramel, which is then enveloped in chocolate. And right Twix is described as having a crisp cookie base with a cascading caramel cloaked in chocolate. Cloated. I'm like, what the hell?
Cloated,
I read that
yeah.
twice. Cloaked. Cloated.
Cloated?
I was stuck on the fact I mispronounced caramel.
This
Everybody
thing
gonna
is
give me crap for it.
loaded.
I did my New England version of caramel.
Oh, you say caramel?
Caramel would have been.
Caramel. That's what most people say. People make fun of me because I say caramel.
Yeah, caramel is what I always said.
That's a
but they're
city
like,
in California.
That's
no,
New England.
No, everybody says caramel.
Caramel, everyone
Most
says it.
people I hear say caramel.
Really?
That I grew up with caramel.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's got caramel in the middle.
Yeah, that's what I always said. Cloaked. What did I say?
Cloaked. Cloated.
Cloated.
Cloated. It's cloated in caramel. What? It's full of Twick, and it's got nougat, and it's cloated in caramel.
Cloated?
Oh. Alan, there was a lady on my block who'd always give out raisins as a healthy alternative to candy. Well, it is nature's candy.
I like raisins.
My entire neighborhood hated her, but I loved raisins, and I always looked forward to going to her house.
I do like raisins.
That's unintentionally sad because it sounds like this person loved raisins, and the only time they were allowed to have them was at Halloween at this old lady's house, like they're camping out. You know, the analogy to the full-sized candy bars is if that lady was handing out full boxes of raisins.
Oh, that'd be so good.
It was the little boxes that you'd get because obviously even they know kids don't want these on Halloween, so they're like, but there's going to be some old lady.
What are the raisins covered in chocolate called?
Raisinets.
Raisinets.
Yeah.
I like those.
Yeah. Now, even more difficult to find, but you can find them, are the little pieces of chocolate covered in raisins. I don't know what those are called, and some people have rejected them because of what they refer to as a texture issue. But, yeah. We had a guy in my neighborhood who gave out peppermint patties with his business card attached. He fixed computers. All right. Peppermint patties.
York.
Yeah. Do they make anything else?
The York peppermint patty?
The York peppermint patty people.
I don't know.
The York company.
I do like a York peppermint patty on occasion. I will
All right.
say I haven't had one in years, but I love the thought of having one now.
Alan, the dog poop's not that weird. Remember McGruff the crime dog did the song about arson. Remember that?
You know what one of the most destructive and senseless crimes is? Arson. An arsonist is someone who sets fires on purpose. Fires that destroy millions of dollars in property each year. Worse than that is the fact that many people die each year in fires set by arsonists, and that's murder. Now, you may think that all arsonists are adults, but the fact is...
He's kind of double dipping.
Yeah.
He goes, arson's terrible, and it can lead to murder.
The average arsonist is only 17 years old, and some are your age. No matter what the age, an arsonist is a dangerous criminal that needs to be stopped.
Where's the song? That's when it gets funky.
Arson's really insane. It's a dangerous brain. Insane.
Arson is insane. That's kind of a weird adjective to attach.
Imagine if he sort of like rolls off a little bit there at the end. He's like, arson's terrible. You need to stay away. But sometimes it looks really great when big things catch on fire.
Yeah, kids, just come over here to the side, will you? Sure, it's a felony, but, you know, you got to remember there's such a thing as dangerous fun,
Yeah,
kids.
have you ever seen a structure fire, kids?
Mm-hmm. Arson is insane. I like how he says the average arsonist is 17. You know, if I'm a kid who thinks a little bit further than that, you go, well, then I'm not going to be the average arsonist. I am going to put a little bit more into my work at any age.
Never too late to start, kids.
No, of course not. Are you scared of fire? Well, you're not going to get very far as an arsonist.
Suck it up, Buttercup. Play with matches.
Alan, raisins are like boogers. What the hell is coming out of your nose, I guess,
Yeah,
and
what does
why
that
are you
mean?
eating it?
What does that even mean? Raisins are you just saying they're as gross as a booger?
Maybe a texture issue or something, yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Would have never thought that. I like a raisin. Don't like boogers.
Yeah, we had a guy who gave out king-size candy bars. Yeah, no, we had a guy in my neighborhood who gave out king-size dildos. So it was, that was more of an adult thing, but it was. You see, I'm like, I'll take the raisins in the nickel. It's making my bag too heavy.
Okay, kids, stay away from old Jim's house.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to go trick-or-treating over at the McGrady.
Yep. No wonder his light's always on over there. He's trying to get you over there to check out what's happening. What is that giant thing suction cup to his front door? We had an old lady who gave out pennies, Alan. I would have killed for an old lady with nickels. I don't know.
Pennies?
Yeah, pennies. Again, fixed income, right? They're trying to participate. Old women, from the Depression era.
You can take this over.
Grandmother, yeah.
You can take this over to the soda jerk and buy yourself a piece of candy.
Get yourself some candy buttons later on. You can do anything with this.
A penny candy, kid.
It's a nickel. Go see a movie. What was I watching when they went? Oh, the Ed Gein thing, right? Set in the 50s or whatever, where this guy is going to a movie with another guy. He's trying to hide the fact that he's gay. And so he's just meeting a friend. And then they go inside, cut to, the guy's on his knees in front of the other dude. But they're buying movie tickets. And the guy's like, that'll be a nickel. And I'm like, even back then, how were movies a nickel?
What a deal.
You know what I mean? Like, a nickel is still 5 cents. How were movies ever 5 cents? I don't know. Wild times, baby.
You were making $6 a week, and a nickel's a lot of money.
A house was $500. Right. That's a lot of nickels.
Can I borrow a nickel? What do you think? I made of money?
That's a lot of movie tickets to buy that house. Want to go see Night Ranger? There are a lot of different Rangers out there. The Night Ranger, the only one's coming to MGM Northfield Park on Friday, November 21st. Get you prepped for Thanksgiving weekend. Got to be somebody with them, but I'm not sure who. Ticketmaster.com will have most of the details for you. If you strike out here, you can buy tickets there as well. Get my last pair this week, 2 for Night Ranger next month. These guys are solid live. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio Alter Ego 2026. Presented by Capital One. Saturday, January 17th. Let's go! Featuring Green Day. 21 Pilots. Sublime. Good Charlotte. Miles Smith. Gigi Perez. Almost Monday. And Cage the Elephant. Ain't no rest for the wicked. Got my back against the wall. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. And we'll see you at iHeartRadio.
iHeartRadio. Alter Ego 2026. From the Mr. Hero
I crave the hero.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
A slight chance of rain overnight with patchy frost away from the lake, a low of 36. Slight chance of rain tomorrow, then turning partly sunny, high tomorrow 54. Patchy frost Sunday morning, becoming mostly sunny. Sunday's high around 56.
This report is sponsored by Guardian Alarm.
Stay safe and live worry-free with a new smart floodlight camera from Guardian Alarm watching over your driveway. It's a $400 value you'll get free with a new home security system now through the end of the month. Call 1-800-STAY-OUT today.
Leaking water heater.
Just call sales. Just call sales.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/radio to start your free online visit. Through HIMS, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more, 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/radio. That's hims.com/radio. HIMS.com/RADIO.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Klaben of the Klaben Auto Stores. Rich, I love this Ford Bronco Sport.
Alan, the Bronco Sport delivers utility and performance on road and off to fit your lifestyle and your budget.
So what's an example of that?
Through October 31st, lease a 2025 Bronco Sport, only $498 a month, 36 months, no security, only $498 due at signing. 20 cents per mile over 36,000, excludes tax and registration.
Always simple and straightforward. Experience the difference for yourself at Klaben.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, I'm AJ Petiti. Fall is an outstanding time to plant. Air temperatures are cool and soil is warm, so new plants can establish with ease. This week at Petiti Garden Centers, enjoy buy one, get one 50% off all trees and shrubs. That's buy one, get one half off evergreens, shade trees, flowering shrubs, and so much more. October is also Backyard Birding Month. Celebrate with 10% off bird food, feeders, and supplies through Halloween. Petiti's, celebrating our 10th location, now open in Bath Township.
Sonic Temple Art and Music Festival returns May 14th through 17th, 2026. The Black Parade is coming to Columbus with My Chemical Romance. And just announced, Bring Me the Horizon.
Every sky will build my
Over 40 bands announced so far, with nearly 100 more coming soon. Get your early bird passes now. Sonic Temple, May 14th through 17th in Columbus, Ohio. Secure your pass for only $1 down at SonicTempleFestival.com.
The big 000 is here at Ken Ganley Kia. 0% financing for 60 months, 0 down, or 0 payments till 2026. Drive a new 2026 Kia Sportage for only $139 lease per month, or 0 down. 24 months, $44.95 due at signing, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Sportage, $139 a month, or 0 down. Over 1,500 Kias on sale, including Celtos, K5, K4, Sportage, Telluride, and Sorento. Need credit? We are here to help you get into a new Kia today at Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see ya in a Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Sorrento APR 1667 per month per 1,000 finance 90-day deferred payment through Ally Bank plus tax tag title and doc fee unapproved. Credit through KMF expires 11/3/25.
Our population keeps growing while our aging power grid struggles to keep up. Millions of homeowners are turning to Generac standby generators, and demand will only rise. Generator Supercenter, the #1 Generac dealer in the nation, has limited franchise opportunities available. With training, tools, and a proven business model, you'll be positioned to succeed in an always in-demand industry. These opportunities won't last. Learn more today at GeneratorFranchise.com. GeneratorFranchise.com.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Shop Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, the official WMMS Buzzard gear at all 4 locations around town and online. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Make your next shopping trip a good deal better during the Buy 5, Save 5 sale at Meijer. Buy 5 or more and save $5 or more when you mix or match over 2,000 items store-wide, like 12-pack cans of select Coca-Cola and Pepsi products, plus deposit where applicable. Sargento cheese slices, Huggies Snug and Dry diapers, and Friskies wet cat food. That's the good life, a good deal better. Remember to stop by the Meijer Pharmacy for your flu shot, available while you shop. It's free with most insurance plans. Exclusions apply. See all deals in the Meijer app.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and... that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
Avon Lake, we say yes.
At Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, no down payment. No payments till 2026. Shop Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We say yes.
The pizza you grew up with has grown up with you. Introducing Romeo's new savory sauce. Less sweet with traditional bold flavor. Romeo's savory sauce is your new choice on any Romeo's pizza. Try it with 20% off any $20 or more order at romeospizza.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
For more information about contests on WMMS, go to WMMS.com/rules. Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Looks like there's a wreck on 90 East at West 25th Street in that right center lane. Traffic quickly backing up there. A fender bender in Oakwood reported on 480 East after 271 split. Route 8 South after Graham Road. A wreck tying up traffic there if you're on your way to Akron. Off-highway, crash cleanup at North Park Boulevard and Lee, Trubisky Road at Highland Road. Jackie Roberts from the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The Levin Furniture and Mattress 105th Anniversary Sale. Huge savings on Tempur-Pedic and Stearns & Foster. Take 20% off Sealy Posturepedic and Beauty Rest. Get an additional $105 instant discount and 5-year special financing at every Levin.
I'm Cal Penn, and on my new podcast, Here We Go Again, we'll take today's trends and headlines and ask, why does history keep repeating itself? Each week, I'm calling up my friends like Bill Nye, Lily Singh, and Pete Buttigieg to talk about everything from the space race to psychedelics.
You're a citizen of Earth, Cal.
My goal here is for you to listen and feel a little better about the future. Open your free iHeartRadio app, search Here We Go Again with Cal Penn, and listen now.
Should you dance or should you not dance?
You can dance like no one's watching. He'll talk like no one's listening.
It's better that you don't.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Cavs play tonight in Brooklyn against the Nets. 7:30 game, 7 o'clock pregame here on MMS. Now, let's say you couldn't give a fat frog's ass about basketball. You could go over to Hilarities. You could walk straight over. Kyle Kinane is back in Cleveland. It's been a minute since I've seen you. I don't know the last time you were in Cleveland at Hilarities. Has that been a while, too?
It's been, I know it was a little over 2 years.
Okay.
Summer 2 years ago I was here.
And you have your crowd, so you are kind of in a place where there's probably not a lot of guesswork when you go in. I know the game in general is a little wonky.
There's not a lot of guests.
No.
I'm
saying
my crowd is kind of small. Thanks, Alan. Jump right into it.
No, not that at all. Like you know you're going to have friendlies.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of people you know who will like the room's papered or something. Those aren't your shows.
No, I get my crew in there. I'm always hoping for more.
Yeah, of course.
Take a chance on your boy.
Yeah, of course.
Come out and see old Scruffy tell his jokes if you don't know if you got nothing going
the
on.
The Duke
tonight.
of DuPage County. That's how I think of you.
That.
Yeah. How do you like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Addison, Illinois. I grew up in the north side of Chicago, Rogers Park.
The greater Chicagoland area.
Yes. Addison would refresh my memory. That's like south.
You don't need to clog your memory with where that is. That's better off forgotten.
Addison.
If you took Lake Street straight west.
Okay.
Everybody's like, what part of Chicago? I'm like, out where the tornadoes start.
Yes, where they start.
That's
Villa
way
Park.
Right next to you. They always touch down in Lombard. Addison was pretty safe.
Well, we have people, I call them bureau chiefs, but we have people who listen all over the country on the app, and we have a couple of people in Lombard.
Okay.
And but friends of mine. No, but my freshman year high school, my freshman year college roommate was from Villa Park.
Mm-hmm.
And he went home every weekend. He was homesick, it was just, I guess, college stuff.
Where were you at school?
I was in Northwestern.
Okay.
And so, yeah, right. Look it really served me well, didn't it? Yeah, money well spent.
Yeah.
But he went home every weekend, and I was like, what the hell am I going to do? Like, he was,
Yeah.
I wasn't in a position to, like, take full advantage of that. I wasn't, like, a huge party or anything like that. So it's like, on the one hand, I was the worst possible person to have the room to myself all weekend long because there wasn't that much going on.
It's time to catch up on some X-Files.
Oh,
I lived at home and commuted to the school. I was in the city every weekend trying to find, like, let me stay. Can I sleep on your couch?
Now, where were you going to school?
Oh, boy. I want to go over that roster.
Yeah.
Let's see. We started off at beautiful Cash on Delivery out there. As everybody, old College of DuPage.
College of DuPage, yeah.
God, the glory days of community college and then the lore of, like, they're going to every year they're going to turn into a 4-year school, dude. Just hang in there.
Was that the wrap on the community college?
Yeah, you're going to be able to get a bachelor's if you just stick around. Like, that was the dream of everybody living it. They're going to make it a 4-year school. Just hang out.
Yeah.
I knew some lifers out there.
But didn't COD have they were one of, like, the only area schools that had, like, a legit radio station too, did they?
It was. I mean, for being a community college, it was a very legit community college. You had a lot. I'm not dragging that school at all, which was kind of the problem. It was so nice that you kind of just went and
what did
you had a great time there. And
yeah,
I had friends that, like, they didn't even go there. Like, everybody else is taking class. They would just go hang out during the day at the school.
And what did you think you were going to do with your life?
Man, we're still working on that one.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I had absolutely no game plan, hence living at home till I was 26.
What did mom and dad do for a living? Like, what were they? They were both around?
I was like, what'd they do? Well, a lot of shrugging, a lot of
a lot of finger wagging,
a lot
and
of morning coffee and disappointment. And, well, Kyle, maybe you want to think about a direction. No, my dad worked in the airline industry.
Yeah.
So, hence living in that area.
He was at O'Hare.
Close to O'Hare, and he was at Midway for a while, but mostly at O'Hare. And then my mom was a homemaker.
Okay.
And, yeah, they were supportive. I think my dad worked midnight, so it's kind of we would have band practice in the basement. It was fun.
Okay.
He would leave at 8 o'clock.
Were you like a skate punk kid coming up?
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah,
Okay,
we were
right.
all little rats hanging around the community college. Everybody had their little pop punk band in
Right.
1996.
Yeah.
Which Grand Marquis playing at Subterranean, December 27th.
Sub T, go see him.
Yeah,
if you're one of our Chicago listeners.
If you want to see, boy, if you think I fumble through comedy sets, you should come see me try to remember how to play guitar.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
I love it. But yeah, it was I love College of DuPage. Big shout out to College of DuPage. I went to UIC for less than a semester before I'm like, oh, you have to go to class. I didn't realize I moved down there too. Big move.
I just mentioned the other day that when I was like 12, I'm the oldest of 4, so I didn't have older siblings, but a buddy of mine, his brother took all 3 of us. We went to see, what was it, Sammy Hagar and Night Ranger at the UIC Pavilion in like 1983 or something. Yeah. Long time ago.
Pre-Van Halen Hagar.
Oh, yeah.
Red Rocker.
Like red leather jacket Sammy and like Night Ranger. People were like, who the hell are these guys?
Do you ever wonder what those outfits smelled like? Like, you're not
can't
dry
imagine they were
cleaning
good.
leather
Right.
every night.
Over here at the Rock Hall, they've got like Ozzy's codpiece. And I'm like, oh, Jesus.
God. Is it just fogging up the protective glass in there?
Like they got to get isotope gloves to move that thing.
Yeah. This is like a biohazard. You got to seal it off with tape now.
Big metal tongs to move it. And, in honor of Ozzy, we're giving this thing a Silkwood shower.
That was, roundabout story, but I forget, somebody's a road manager for Guar and saying that is the smelliest because all the foam rubber they use for those costumes, it's all just fake body fluids.
Or like anybody who has, the added difficulty of that. It's like a Gallagher show inside each costume.
You know what? It's fine. I was trying to, I don't know if it'll be a bit. You ever think Gallagher had to like do that at open mics? Like try to be Gallagher.
How did he work the material?
Like up next, Gallagher, and he just like is in like a small bar in front of 10 people, just smashing fruit with a hammer.
Yeah.
Like, who's this guy?
He started off with a rubber mallet and a plum.
He's
like, does this
work?
work?
Got a tack hammer and a few grapes. If it works, then we'll scale it up.
Yeah.
If I'm getting some laughs, I'll go a little bigger with it.
Yeah. I got a whole hunk that really works, but it's just grapes.
I'm only doing half avocado because they're expensive, and I happen to like avocado, so I had half for breakfast. But so this is going going brown, so we're gonna go smash it at the open.
The
mic.
rest I'm making into guac.
yeah. I gotta keep some of this.
Kyle Kinane is at Hilarities. First show was last night. Then there's 2 shows tonight and tomorrow. 7 and 9:45 tonight. 6:30 and 9:15 on Saturday. And then he's off to parts unknown. But obviously today you could just walk right up there to Hilarities and get tickets.
Yeah.
But you can go to hilarities.com too. A listener texted me yesterday because I had initially said you were coming in.
Yeah.
And then we had some scheduling snafus. But he said, I know you love everything Chicago and blah, 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 because I'm always talking. He goes, but he's like, Kyle Kinane is like the GOAT for me. I love everything he does. I'm so excited he's coming in, blah, blah, blah. Those are the kind of people I like to hear from. When you're in town and doing stuff or just out there doing stuff.
I want to I don't want to, like, attract jerks.
Right.
You know, I want to look out, like, and I'm trying to be better about meet and greets. I would usually get a little sketched out on the social aspect of, like, oh, now you get to meet me. Like, that felt disingenuous.
I understand.
Like, if I'm hanging out, then I'm hanging out, and I'm trying to be better about that. And meeting, and, you know, coming out after the shows, and like everybody's nice, and like everybody should be. I have of the attitude that everybody should be able to be friends. If you're at the show, again, old school punk rock vibes, where you go to a show, you don't have to know anybody, and then you just meet people there, and you're like, these are gonna be my friends right now.
Well, that's the ethos too. I think that people get off of you too, is like you kind of exude that vibe too, where people aren't like, oh, this guy. You know, you kind of have that.
I even had like 3 cops say they liked the show.
Yeah.
Which for what I'm saying in the set right now is a real surprise.
But I'll tell you what, though, I'll get comments like that too, where they're like, man, I can't stand your politics, but I love the show. And I'm like, I'm glad your brain can hold those 2 separate things, because it's like I'm not trying to get over on anybody, but I'm very specific about what I think and what I believe.
I'm trying. John Roy, great Chicago comic.
Love John Roy.
You know John Roy. Okay,
yeah,
had the best quote about. He's like, good comedy is when when the joke's funnier than the point you're trying to make.
Yeah.
Or if I can laugh at the joke, even though I disagree with what you're saying, the joke, I'm like, I see why that's a funny joke. And that's what I'm striving to do.
And also, like, there's an element of, like, you don't want it to feel like homework. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want the audience to feel like homework. Like, you got some opinions on things, and you've got some diagrammed thoughts and all that, but it's still funny.
Nobody's accusing me of leaving them in the intellectual dust. Like, you're not, trust me.
Yeah.
The audience is more up to speed than I am.
Right,
so, yeah, there's opinions and this and that, but it's a show for everybody to have fun, and the joke, like I said, the joke should be strong enough whether you like it or not. Or the idea is what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course. Whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Hold that thought. I'm going to give away some money here. It's $1,000. Second to last chance to win today here from the Buzzard Bookie. So listen closely.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Money. That's money. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Kyle Kinane is at Hilarities tonight and tomorrow. 2 shows tonight and tomorrow. Go to hilarities.com, or tonight you could just walk through the restaurant and buy yourself some tickets. Is Dirt Nap still the latest hour that's out there?
Dirt Nap, yeah.
From last year?
Came out, beginning of last year. It's tough now. I don't even know if people watch hour-long specials. Everything's clipped up on the internet, and it's like...
I think they do. I mean, a lot of people will put them right on YouTube. If somebody's not getting, like, Netflix, it feels like everybody's getting Netflix deals, but everybody is not getting Netflix deals. There's a lot of comedians out there.
I'm right here.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know this only too well, but my point is that's not the only avenue. I mean, there's so many ways.
No, but they say the average view time is like 20 minutes, which is frustrating when you curate this hour-long thing, and I like to do these stories, and it kind of comes back in the end. And if somebody's only watching 20 minutes, I'm like, well, that's not really the form that I like to work in, but that's the form that's how we consume everything now. We're only consuming hors d'oeuvres, you know.
Some people are just easier to their style is easier to clip up.
Yeah,
and
you're scrolling and you're on your phone and like, oh, that was 20 seconds of that guy, 30 seconds of this guy. I'm like, no, it's like a whole story. You got to sit still and listen.
It's also
fitting.
It's also sometimes I would imagine a bummer that you even have to consider those things. Right? It's just function of how things are presented now. But
yeah, I'm not going to change what I'm doing to chase what's popular, to chase the algorithm.
Right.
Because I think that's only going to frustrate you. If you're trying to chase what's popular, you're never going to catch up with it.
And
I just hope
changes
that
all the time.
I hope that what's popular comes back around to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And again, speaking to the fan base, being loyal, regardless of the size of that fan base, the fact that people still come out and have been doing this for as long as that really makes me happy. And it makes me feel like encourage me to keep going.
I have told people that Whiskey Icarus, to me, Kyle Kinane's Whiskey Icarus, is still one of the best hours of stand-up in the last 20 years, I think.
Man.
It is hilarious.
That's high praise.
I think because there's a lot of, if you just say comedians to most people, they'll rattle off a handful of them. And I always think, man, there are a handful of hours that I just always recommend to people, and that is one that immediately springs to my mind. That's so funny. Now, my entree, I have a 9-year-old daughter, and my entree with her, anytime I'm having a guest in, is the cartoon voices they've done. Like when I had Paul Scheer on, I was able to tell her, or if I have Jason Alexander, I had him on, and I go, it's Mayor Hop from Pinky Malinky.
Yeah.
Rat Daddy from Bob's Burgers. That was Kyle Kinane. Dweezil from Big City Greens. That was Kyle Kinane.
Yeah.
My daughter has watched every episode of Bob's Burgers 4 million times. So when I tell her, hey, remember Rat Daddy? She knows exactly what I'm talking about, even though it wasn't like some giant story arc.
No.
Right? She knows exactly what I'm talking about. I go, that guy's coming in today. I blew her wig off.
That makes me happy. Because when you do voices for animation, unless you're like a regular, you go into a setting like this, you're there for about 20 minutes.
Yep.
And then you leave. And then that doesn't come out for a year.
Yeah.
I forgot, maybe it's bad to say, I forgot I was Dweezil in Big City Greens.
Oh, as I was saying it, I could see you go, oh, God, I wasn't I?
Somebody tagged something the other day, was like, this episode was so intense. And I'm like, why am I getting tagged? And this is a cartoon. And I had to look on the sidebar where there's the credits. I'm like, oh, I'm in that show.
You're checking your own IMDb.
Yeah, and it's not disrespect. I don't have kids, and
Right.
so I'm not plugged into that world. I love doing voices. It's so much fun to just like, well, you just be as crazy as you want. I mean, you get self-conscious when you're acting live, and you got a crew of 50 people that if you screw up your line, 50 people have to reset.
Yeah.
But animation,
voiceover, you can do it 100 times if you want.
Make it weird, do it crazy this way, do it crazy this way. There's a lot of room for error and room for experimentation. And the stuff that just fell in my lap, like, do you want to do it? Every time. I say yes every time to animated stuff.
Did that stuff come from the Comedy Central run you were doing, or was it aside from that?
I think just from stand-up, and like people hear this voice. I don't think I sound unique, but
Understood.
other people do.
Yeah. Well, because we sound obviously different to other people than we. For people who don't know, Kyle Kinane was the voice of Comedy Central for like a decade.
Yeah.
All those interstitials. Tonight on Comedy Central, that was Kyle
Told
doing
you when
that.
South Park was on.
Yeah.
At the same time as Wednesday, 7:30.
And The Daily Show.
It was funny. I was on vacation in Northern California, and I was outside of a campground on the beach at night, and it was a no-fire time in California. So I'm just in the dark sitting on this log by a fire pit, and this group of people walk by, like, can we sit down? I'm like, yeah. I'm talking to them. Somebody's in the dark, can't see faces.
Yeah.
Like, you Kyle Kinane? I'm like, yeah. Kind of came up here to be alone, which I mean, I'm hardly famous enough where it's a burden. But I was like on the beach looking at the Pacific Ocean all by myself.
Can't a guy sit on a log?
And I'll be on. Part of me is like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, of course, of course.
The voice is getting out there a little bit.
Yeah,
Sure,
why not?
I'll take it. Yeah,
nothing wrong with that. You live in Portland still?
Yeah, I'm in Portland right now. Yeah.
Okay. So who's doing Comedy Central now? I have to claim ignorance.
David Bory. Phenomenal comedian, David Bory of All Fantasy Everything fame and stand-up.
A Denver guy, I think.
Yeah, Denver. And so when I found, like, I kind of was very unceremonious that I lost the job the way I got it. I just got slowly hired and slowly let go.
Is that what it was?
That's the nature of it.
Yeah,
it's not,
they were going to do something different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then when I found out it was him, I was like, oh, well, how am I going to be mad?
Right.
Like my friend got the job.
Yeah, right. You knew him, like you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Because I knew the All Fantasy Everything. Ian Carmel, Sean Jordan.
Yeah.
I knew those guys, and he's getting like, yeah, all right, man, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good to do. So.
What about Chauncey Billups? Speaking of Portland, I don't know if you're following the Trailblazers or any of that stuff.
I
but it was
am not.
They might have put
a
spear in the heart of that team at the beginning of the season.
I'm so unplugged from sports.
Good for you.
There's
nothing there for you.
What's the Cleveland Monsters?
AHL hockey team.
AHL.
It's pro team. Yeah.
Sorry for my ignorance.
No, it's okay.
I like that. They're just the Monsters.
Yeah, Monsters. They used to be
cool.
They used to be the Lake Erie Monsters, and then they were just like, let's streamline it to Cleveland Monsters. It's great though. They packed that arena.
It's from folklore.
The Lake Erie Monster.
Okay, I was
like an urban legend.
I thought they were just like, well, we ran out of animals. I don't know, Cleveland Draculas. I don't know. What do we got?
Cleveland cryptids.
Yeah, Cleveland Frankensteins. What are we going to throw? Just monsters. Let's just corner the market on monsters. I just drove by that coming back from Ray. I'm like, oh, this is awesome. Monsters?
Yeah, no, the games are great. They kick ass. Yeah, they won the championship a handful of times. But so everything's well represented in Cleveland.
Yeah. What do I have to get ready for in Portland now? What the Blazers? It's the only team they got soccer.
Well, they got the some huge scandal in the NBA about a bunch of people getting scooped up by the FBI for like illegal mafia poker games or something. And Chauncey Billups, who's the head coach of the Trailblazers, got indicted or arrested.
So it was that. So I thought they were just betting on the games. I thought it was like
there was another guy who was that they scooted up, but Chauncey Billups was in this whole like fixed mafia poker game thing. And now they're trying to.
This is kind of fun.
Crazy.
Given how the news is, this is at least kind of fun.
Well, it feels old school.
Yeah, there's no this isn't consequential for the average citizen.
Right.
So
yeah. Oh, a bunch of rich guys got ripped off.
Yeah, the mob's going down.
Yeah.
Illegal games. All right, that's kind of cool. We got jewelry heists. We got.
I didn't even know the mob was like still a thing. Like
I
outside,
didn't either.
Outside Chicago and New York, I'm like the mafia, and then people were blowing me up. Like, hey, dummy, they're still around. I'm like, oh yeah.
Well,
I
you definitely
know.
want to publicly talk about it. The mob. What are they even doing anymore?
Yeah, like they could even find me in
this guy
here.
in the Cadillac wants me to get new shoes. I don't want your shoes. Get out of here, buddy. Swimming. It's cold. What are you
Concrete.
talking about?
It's going to be impossible to walk in those.
Trying to be old school mob, but nobody gets the references anymore.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep with the fishes. I'm not. I just had coffee. What are you talking about?
I just want a new mattress. Get out of here.
What accent are you doing? What do you mean with the accent? I'm like,
what? Tommy 2 times?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Say it one time.
Well, did the mob finally, maybe Scorsese blew up their spot a little too much.
Maybe. It all sounds very high tech.
Do you think they liked all that, or do you think old Martin Scorsese finally got hey, buddy, why don't you calm down with the movies about what we're doing?
No, because weren't they all consultants?
Was that what it was?
Yeah,
they loved it?
Yeah, half the guys on what was the line in The Sopranos? They would refer to the Godfather movies. They loved it, you know?
That's true.
It's got to be.
Yeah, he writing the plots for the next mob moves.
Yeah, because then, if anything, they could just go, "Oh, that's all made up." It's like the movies. It was, it was the perfect cover for those guys to some degree, probably. Cool. Kyle Kinane is back in Cleveland, which doesn't happen frequently, so you don't want to waste your time not going. Tonight, he's doing 2 shows over at Hilarities, right around the corner here, 7 and 9:45, 6:30 and 9:15 tomorrow night. Go to hilarities.com for all of the details. You got to be, just Kyle Kinane on social media?
Yeah.
Is that what it is for people who want to find you there? And that's it, man. Thanks for coming in.
It. Early shows tomorrow. Get you out in time. Make it to church on Sunday.
Beautiful.
So it's big. That's important to me right
Always
now.
Thinking of the Lord.
Kyle Kinane, always thinking of the Lord.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me back.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a break here. 35192. You want to text for anything, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Queensryche on the Volume and Vengeance Tour with special guest Accept, Saturday, November 15th at MGM Northfield Park. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Keep on trucking with Valley Ford of Huron.
Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026.
Is someone getting the best?
August 10th, Huntington Bank Field.
Everything could ever feel this real forever.
With Queens of the Stone Age.
I can go
and Mannequin Pussy.
with the flow.
Foo Fighters tearing up stages across North America. Sign up now through Sunday at 11:59 p.m. for artist presale at foofighters.com.
Hey, it's Alan here with Rich Klaban of the Klaban Auto Stores. Rich, it's the Drive into Fall event.
Alan, take your pick. Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, Ram, and save.
All right, well, give me a great example.
2025 Ram 1500 Bighorn, Crew Cab 4x4. $12,000 off MSRP, plus 3.9% APR. Or lease for only $499 a month, 42 months, only $499 due at signing.
Experience the difference at the Klaban Auto Stores.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
As a teen, my mother always told me to moisturize to help prevent wrinkles, but did I listen? No. But I'm ready to make a change with Ideal Image. They have non-invasive treatments to help me smooth fine lines and wrinkles. I can even treat myself to a Diamond Glow medical grade facial. If you're looking to upgrade your look or boost your confidence, you could book your free consultation today and check out their fall specials at idealimage.com or call 1-800-BE-IDEAL. That's 1-800-BEIDEAL. Tell them Crystal sent you.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
October is here, and so are the spooky good deals at Kia of Streetsboro for the Kia Fall Savings Event. Whether you're looking for a brand new Kia Telluride, Sorento, or the fuel-saving Forte, now's the time to drive into fall in style. Kia of Streetsboro has 0% financing, and every new Kia comes backed by America's best 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, so you can hit the road with confidence. October is the season for trade-ins. Bring us your ride ASAP and get up to $5K over KBB to use towards something fresh and new off our lot. Don't wait. Head to Kia of Streetsboro today, where saving big is no trick, just a treat. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Warranty is a limited powertrain warranty. See Kia or dealer for details. Call them at 330-767-9902. Expires 10/31/25.
When you think of fries that are out of this world, you think of Mr. Hero's potato wafers, don't you? They're the perfect addition to any sandwich, and now come loaded with all your favorites, including cheddar cheese sauce, ranch, bacon, and chives.
I crave the hero.
At Dick's Sporting Goods, we have always believed sport has the power to change lives. Community happens here. Change happens here. Sport happens here. Introducing the all-new Dick's House of Sport, bringing new experiences, new services, and unrivaled selection from the top brands to a new place Strongsville can call home. Featuring a track and field, rock wall, a HitTrax multi-sport cage, and 3 golf hitting bays. Dick's House of Sport at South Park Mall. Grand opening celebration October 31st to November 2nd.
Your radio just got a digital upgrade.
With the free iHeartRadio app, you can save your favorite stations, playlists, and podcasts.
With easy presets.
It's your personal audio passport. Get what millions already have.
The free iHeartRadio app.
The #1 app for radio.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
This Saturday, it's the annual Harley-Ween Spooktacular at Ohio's legendary Southeast Harley-Davidson. Doors open at 9 a.m. Bring your little monsters for a safe and fun trick-or-treat throughout our monstrous showroom. Grab a bite in our Haunted Harley Diner and get a terrifying 20% off all licensed products and motor clothes. Plus 15% off screamin' Eagle Harley parts. It's the Harley-Ween Spooktacular this Saturday at Ohio's legendary Southeast Harley-Davidson.
Hey, it's Alan. I'm back out Sunday for round 1 of Bud Light's football face-off tournament. Our pregame party Sunday. I'm going to be at the Happy Moose in Menor from noon to 2. One local winner qualifies to win that trip to Vegas. Maybe the big game in 2026. All the details at WMMS.com.
The pizza you grew up with has grown up with you. Introducing Romeo's new savory sauce. Less sweet with traditional bold flavor. Romeo's savory sauce is your new choice on any Romeo's pizza. Try it with 20% off any $20 or more order at romeospizza.com.
Traffic. From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. Pretty heavy traffic in Elyria on 90 West between Route 57 and Route 2 split. An accident in Oakwood on 480 East after 271 in the right lane, causing congestion through the 271 exchange. Traveling to Akron on Route 8 South, just past Graham Road, a wreck reported. Traffic is stopping and going from Steele's Corners. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Ken's Park Hill Roofing, home of the one-day roof.
Serving Northeast Ohio for 3 generations, from repairs to complete roofing systems, make Ken's Park Hill Roofing your trusted first estimate and compare.
Ken's Park Hill Roofing, home of the one-day roof.
From the Avon Lake Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Studios, we say yes.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
My name's Alan Cox, and my show sucks.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Cavs tonight in Brooklyn. Playing the Nets. Game 2 of a very long season ahead. Lost the season opener at the Garden against the Knicks. And they'll come home on Sunday to host the Milwaukee Bucks for a 6 o'clock start. So 5:30 on Sunday is when that pregame will begin. 7 o'clock tonight, half an hour prior to your game time, 7:30. Cavs, Nets on the Buzzard. Your FM home for Cleveland Cavaliers. Basketball. 100.7. Yeah, so dumb. Alan, you were talking about you played that dog psychic. I played this lady who's trying to get a following going over there on TikTok yesterday. She calls herself an animal communicator, but considers herself a medium, and said that the number one peeve that dogs have, of course, because they tell her all the time, like she's David Berkowitz, they tell her that they really don't like their bowl being up against the wall because then they're staring at a wall. Alan, I turned my dog's bowl away from the wall, and my dog profusely thanked me. And then I told my dog that you refused to do this for your dog and called the dog psychic lady mentally ill. And he wanted me to tell you that you are a sadistic son of a bitch. How about that?
A lot to unpack there.
There is a lot of communication going. I hope that lady doesn't think she's got the market cornered on being an animal communicator, because this guy or woman talking to their dog, and the dog is doesn't think very highly of me, Rob.
Son of a bitch.
Nothing I can do about that. I don't know your dog, and quite frankly, your dog don't know me.
And now I don't want to.
And now with that kind of attitude. Yeah.
Dog can kiss my ass.
Yes. Happy to see Kyle Kinane, man. That guy is funny.
Funny dude.
Very funny dude.
You weren't kidding.
So I hope you get a chance to see him this weekend at Hilarities.
I put his special on my YouTube so I could check that out later.
Whiskey Icarus.
Yeah.
The newest one was Dirt Nap. That was Bobcat Goldthwait directed that last year, but Whiskey Icarus is probably 10 years old, and I think it's It's just, I wasn't lying to him. It's just one of those hours that I don't ever hear people really, it doesn't spring to mind. And I think it's a modern classic. And now again, that's me, Rob. I got my own thing going on. Dave, you're a fan, right?
Yes, I am.
Good, okay. Fantastic.
As soon as he started talking, I recognized the Comedy
the
Central
voice
announcer.
from Comedy Central, yeah. I was reading about how Best Buy is going to be starting their Black Friday stuff on Halloween. And I was like, in other news, Best Buy still exists. I didn't know Best Buy was still a thing. They still have stores?
Of course.
Best Buy?
You don't go to the stores?
No.
Oh, I do.
I didn't know they were still around.
If I needed something, like if I needed a television tomorrow, that's the first place I would think to go.
You wouldn't just buy it off Amazon?
No.
What, are you going to tell me Fry's and Circuit City are still happening too? What about ABC Warehouse?
Those aren't there, smart ass, but the others.
Is Best Buy the last one standing?
I think so.
I know for a while they were trying to be all things to all people, probably just hanging on by their fingernails. They were like, hey, we sell VCRs and DVD players and candy and hair dryers. And okay.
Yeah,
there used to be, the only one I remember was the one at the Steel Yard. I think that one's long gone. I couldn't tell you. Clearly I'm in the outside of this, but I couldn't tell you the last time I saw Best Buy. I'm not joking. I thought they were all gone. I didn't know there were any brick-and-mortar Best Buys.
I think there's one out by you. I'm almost positive
there probably is, but I don't know where it is. Oh, you know what? There's one. Yeah, okay. But again, you can never tell if these places are like open or just there.
There's one in Avon.
There's one next to the Walmart in Avon, behind the Circle K. Jesus, I haven't walked into a Best Buy in 15 years.
Oh, I am a fan.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
well, well, then this is for you. Black Friday.
Whoops. Sorry.
What was that?
That was my watch hitting the side of the microphone. Sorry about that.
No, that's okay. I thought it was something else. Somebody was texting me about his sex farts earlier. I was like, had that on the brain. So this is for you then. Best Buy's Black Friday will begin 1 week from today. Doorbuster deals.
I don't need anything big this year.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife will, like, anytime I go to buy a television or whatever, she's like, can you just check the prices at Costco or something first?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I could, but I like going to Best Buy. I like walking around and looking at all the stuff.
Well, maybe I'll go in. I mean, listen, we are in an age now where you can get an amazing, giant, off-brand television for like $600. You know, there's some people buying like $4,000 televisions. You can get amazing Chinese television brands you've never heard of before. And sure, they're probably full of malware that's going to, record everything in your home, but whatever.
What isn't?
Right.
I upgraded to the new Alexa thing today. Have you done that yet? Alexa Plus?
Can I still talk to my dad? I don't mean to change anything because that's the only communication I have with my father.
Tell him this is your father speaking from the Alexa.
I don't even know what Alexa Plus is. I have 2 Alexas in my home. Pretty sure one of them is unplugged, and literally the other one is only for my daughter to, like, ask what the weather is going to be.
That's pretty much what I do with mine. But today it asked, would you like to upgrade to Alexa Plus? And I said, yes. And it's a free upgrade. So it basically eliminates the Alexa voice that you know, and it sounds more like a person, and it's AI-driven.
No, God, please, no!
So I did it. And then I had to warn my family.
No!
It's like, just a heads up, Alexa's going to sound different, and the cool thing is now you don't have to say Alexa again. Like if you say, hey, Alexa, what's the weather? And she goes, it's going to be blah, blah, blah today. You don't have to go, hey, Alexa, what's the weather tomorrow? Right? She'll stay on, and you can say, but what about tomorrow?
Hey, Rob, it's going to be cold today. How about that?
Oh, the Pope. I can talk to the Pope as my Alexa voice. There is like 5 or 6 different voices.
Well, then
what's
what's the tweak?
She sounds completely different, and it's more AI driven, and it learns your routines and things like that.
It's intuitive and algorithmic. Yep. I see.
Yep. Yeah. So it's like, what kind of music do you like?
I just don't ever
I hate music.
I mean, yeah, just don't ever use the Alexa. My late agent, got me one year, like the first year they were out. And somebody else got me another one. So I literally have 2 of them in my house. One of them isn't even plugged in. And so, because, listen, you can really, if you're one of those people that's like trying to like make your smart home, right? Walk in, hey, turn on the lights, all that stuff. I'm fine using switches. You can use it for a lot of stuff, obviously. Now, they scaled way back on like the R&D for that because they were only rolling those out so people would buy more crap from Amazon.
Yeah.
And when they realized that's not what people were doing, they basically decimated that department. I don't even think they're doing any kind of I'm surprised to hear that. I didn't think they were doing any more R&D on Alexa because they're like, okay, we thought people were, again, they just want you to buy more crap. And so they're like, hey, you do a shopping list.
Well, that's probably...
No, people were just like, what's the weather like? What time is it? Play Spotify, you know.
It's probably how they're rolling it out, though, is by how people use it. You know what I mean? Like if you're using it in that assistant way, in any way at all, you know, times are tough, Alan. I had to cut back from 2 to 1 personal assistant.
Mm-hmm. I know you
You know, so now that I have this Alexa Plus thing, I feel like I'm sort of back to like 1.5. You know what I mean?
Now, I don't want to tell tales out of school, but I was talking to one of our colleagues. He said, and he told me, I go, that can't possibly be true. He told me that you are down to caviar only 4 times a week.
No, actually, Jesus, I can't believe you brought that up. It's worse than that, man. It's 4 times a month.
What?
I'm doing it once a week now.
Jesus.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I just went through stupid contract negotiations. These guys weren't ponying up any dough.
They decimated your caviar budget?
Dude. I'm like, do you guys not look at the news? Do you not see the increase in prices of things and you want to give me a 75% raise? I'm like, I need at least 100% this term.
I thought all of that beluga poaching was really going to make. Weren't you investing in a company that was poaching beluga whales?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't pan out. Didn't work out
sucks.
Too well. No. I ended up. I thought there was more to the blubber thing than there was, and it just didn't pan out. So yeah, I had to let an assistant go, and that's why.
This is a bad time for them to be looking for a job. Boy.
I know. Listen, you think it didn't hurt? Oof. I mean, you figure, that poor girl went from making $125,000 a year as one of my assistants to nothing,
and you can only probably give her 100-week severance.
Yeah, and I'm like, look. I was like, I'm going to take care of you as long as I can. I still got her on my benefits. Her whole family.
Yeah.
I feel like an ass. But what am I going to do?
Man.
Yeah.
And she just moved her family from Guatemala.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just moved.
Wow.
I think one of her kids is still there. He's like 6. He's making the long way. He's driving.
So it's really going to take him a long time to get here.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
And when he does get here, she's going to have to look little Javier in the eye and say, I lost my job.
No, she has a cuter voice than that. She'd say, I lost my job.
I lost my job.
Yeah.
And he's going to go, what's a job? You had a job here in the United States.
Rob took away my job.
Oh,
and I'm going to go,
boy.
no, don't say I did.
Right.
iHeart did.
iHeart did, yes.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
The Trump economy did.
I would have kept you around forever. Now I gotta
right.
look at poor Javier and tell him.
Oh, my God.
You think I'm not human?
So caviar once a week.
Once a week. Yeah, only 4 times a month now, man.
Don't believe the headlines, boy. These are the front lines of the Trump economy.
This is what's happening.
Everybody's hurting. Unless you're a billionaire. He loves you.
It's a tough world, man. Everybody's struggling a little bit more than they were before. People, I mean, I don't know the price of ground beef or milk, but the things that I enjoy, I know the price of. And I can't buy Camus by the case like I was before.
Right.
It's not fair, man. This wine, I was paying $100 a bottle before. 120, 140 now? What are you, crazy? At a case? How am I supposed to survive on that?
Yeah. Man, you're living that life. I don't know anything about this.
I'm not living that life.
Not anymore, but you
everything's
were.
going back. I only have one driver.
Yeah.
And you know how I feel about that. I don't like my driver of the sedan driving the Tahoe when I'm with my family. I don't like it.
Rob actually has his sedans retrofitted so that both sides of the front seat have steering wheels and pedals. So, like the old driver's ed cars. So he has 2 drivers in the same car. It would seem to be redundant. That would seem to be the first place that you could curtail some redundancies. But nope. Not doing it. He's not riffing his drivers.
No, well, I mean, I had to. One of them had to go. Yeah. The sedan driver had to go.
Yeah.
And I really don't like the fact that my sedan driver, my regular, Jim, my regular driver.
I thought his name was Dan, and you called him Sedan Dan.
No, Dan is the one that drives the SUV, but that isn't actually, I let the wrong guy go.
You really did.
I really did.
I bet anything.
Sedan Dan
anything that either one of them could have driven either vehicle.
Yeah, it was a vanity thing for me.
Yeah.
Because Jim looked much better driving the Tahoe than Dan would have.
Mm-hmm.
But Sedan Dan makes so much more sense.
Sedan, yeah.
Oh, my God. Why didn't I do that?
Yeah. A vanity thing. That's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Wow. So things are tough Oh, look at the time, Rob. It's 5:04. I'm so sorry. It's
Finger bang, 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 finger bang.
Happy weekend,
Trump's
everybody.
economy hasn't taken this one out of the budget yet.
Finger bang, bang,
You know, we pay Brian $500 a week to perform this live. So this is him in his house.
Finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang, finger bang, 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 finger bang, bang.
Worth every penny.
This is my penis.
Welcome to the weekend, everybody.
Alan, here's a shocker. There's also a brick and mortar Radio Shack.
Really?
In Columbiana, Ohio. Well, that sounds way out there. Where's Columbiana? Everybody's getting me hip to all the Best Buys. All right. Or is it Best's Buy? Like attorneys general. Okay, good. Well, then I guess for their sake, I'm happy to be corrected. I just did not know that Best Buy was still a thing.
I did not know that there were still Radio Shacks. I thought every single one of those were closed.
Well,
there's one in Ashtabula as well.
This company bought a bunch of them, and they're renaming them Podcast Shacks.
I wonder if they still sell all of the, like little transistors and things like that like they did before.
Oh, probably not. They're mostly selling when we were in Independence, there was a Radio Shack down there up the road there in Parma, like Broadview and Snow or whatever that is. And now it's like a vape shop or something, but I would go in there every so often. And they were mostly selling things for like people to tinker with old radios and stuff, but but then they would sell like more modern day gadgets and things like that. It was kind of like a sharper image they were trying to do.
Where you can go and get your CB radio. That's what I always remember dicking around with at Radio Shack was the CBs. They had they were all like set up on their own little display cases.
Sure.
Yeah,
Come on, rubber duck.
There's only 6 locations in the country.
I thought Nick Cannon was their chief creative officer or something, right?
Clearly didn't work.
Oh, okay. Well, does that say more about them or him?
Well.
Our buddy Ethan in Rochester. Alan, times are not tough. I went from a luxury car to 2 luxury cars and 2 luxury race cars. Also, from 2 big-bootied honeys to 1 8-ball to 2 8-balls. I'll tell you what, he is.
That's pretty awesome.
He is living. Man.
He shot me an email yesterday. He's like, hey, man, I heard about the Foo Fighters thing. Do you want to go halvesies on a box? He's like, I probably only need 2 tickets. And I'm like, so why would you want to go halvesies on a box?
Yeah.
He's like, I don't care. I got money.
Yeah, he does.
Well, you pay for the whole thing and I'll go.
Yep.
How about that?
He hit me up.
Alan and I'll go.
Yeah, he hit me up. Want to go halvesies on a box? I go, I don't know. Is she a blonde?
Hey-o!
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
I can't wait for that show.
Rob's assistant had to fire her assistant. Wow, times are tough.
Well, the one that I let go, I'm sure she did. I haven't talked to her since. I mean, I had Melissa do it because I'm a pussy, but,
Honey, will you fire my assistant?
Yeah. She's like, why can't you just do it? I'm like, I mean, I feel bad.
Yeah. Best Buy at Brook Park and Rich. Oh, right. Right by our house outlet. Okay. So now that people are reminding me, I'm remembering that. Yeah, right there by.
Where is that, by the way?
Ridge
No.
Road, like in Parma.
Our house outlet.
It's right next door to Best Buy in Parma.
In Parma, okay.
Brook Park and Ridge Road.
I missed that part, sorry.
B.A. Sweeties is over there, and it's by Ridge Park. It's across the highway from Ridge Park Center, I think, where the movie theaters and the TJ Maxx and all that.
I need a new couch, and someone was saying to go check that place out.
Yeah.
So that's I'm gonna because
It's
I
a good
could
spot.
never. I mean, all the joking aside, I could never afford like a regular couch. Like I was looking at one with my wife. We were at the mall in Akron. What's that called? I forget. Summit Mall, and they have a store in there. And I'm like, oh my god, check that couch out. I'm like, this is so cool, and they had a nice sectional. Like this is awesome. I'm like $11,000.
Yeah.
I'm like, I gotta go.
There's an R House proper out in Crocker Park, but the outlet in Parma, if it's still there, I bought a thing from them years ago, and it was pretty solid.
I'll check it out.
Yeah, next to the Best Buy. Okay, Best Buy. All right, well, there you go. Well, then maybe this weekend I will just, Rob, at your recommendation, I'll just go into a Best Buy.
Well, it's
now that I
cool.
remember there's the one in Avon.
It's kind of cool to like, I don't know. I like to look at all that kind of stuff. Like I'm a dork when it comes to that sort of stuff.
You're a very tactile shopper.
I am, and I like to see like they have that high end room. You know what I mean? So you can go and sort of like, oh, that's what my sound system is supposed to sound like and smell
like.
Yeah, my sound system smell-o-vision.
Weed every day.
All right. And so I have to imagine that they have some pieces of audio or video that are tailor-made for that room.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, crank up Dune.
Yeah.
And then you'll hear how it
I
recreate this.
think it's Magnolia. I think it's called is like their high-end stuff room.
Okay.
And it's awesome. I mean, it's wild. It's
Can I bring my own music to check the sound?
You can do whatever you want.
We
if you're
both
gonna
work in
spend
the
that kind of
audio
money.
business, Rob.
Gonna sit down so when I poo, I can also pee.
Can I play that in there just
Yes.
to check their sound?
Listen, I think if you're going to spend that money, they'll let you do whatever you want.
Yeah. I'm going to go see Motion City Soundtrack. These guys have... They were broken up for a while, and they reunited. They all kissed and made up. They got a new record out, by the way. And they're coming to perform for you. Along with Say Anything. That ain't bad. The Same Old Wasted Wonderful World Tour. It's Monday, February 9th at the world-famous Agora. It's the beginning of 2026. AXS.com for the details. Tickets are going to be there, too. You get my last pair this week. You can party like it's 2005. Motion City Soundtrack and Say Anything. Good luck. Call her 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to
So Monday, we're going to have another winner, right? We got 5 people qualified for Rush tickets this week.
Yep.
With Stansbury. And so we'll get a winner for that on Monday. Game 1 tonight. Dodgers in Toronto to play the Blue Jays. Very exciting, Rob. I am excited. I was reading an article. The Dodgers. Well, the person writing is like, I hate the Dodgers so much. I cannot explain to you how much. And that the Toronto Blue Jays should be America's team. That's who we should be rooting for.
I mean, in this particular case, I think that's what it is for sure, right?
She said, I hate the Dodgers so much, and I'm right too. Now, I think she is Canadian, this author. 1993 is of particular importance for Toronto baseball fans. It was the last time the Blue Jays made it to the World Series. It was 1993. Raptors have won championships since then.
I'll tell you, the line isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I mean,
the betting line?
Yeah, the Dodgers are giving out a 1.5, run and a half.
Yeah.
So it's not terrible. The money line's minus 157 for the Dodgers. So they're obviously seeing that the Blue Jays are a legit team, man. I mean, it's not like it's going to be I don't see this being a sweep. I think it's going to be a tough series for Toronto for sure.
Video.
Dodgers are no joke.
Video, by the way. Listen, 2025 is the year of the underdog, right? And it is in the Canadian bloodstream to feel second to the United States. But this would also be a great year for a Canadian team to take the World Series. And so Game 1 is tonight. Geddy Lee of Rush, of course. He is a huge Toronto Blue Jays fan. Famous for his baseball memorabilia collection, by the way. And he, I think somebody asked him at the Rock Hall thing that we went to, right? Didn't they ask him about the Blue Jays?
Yeah, he was there the night before.
That's right. He had to give his tickets to his son.
Yep.
And grandkid. And, Geddy Lee was like, he threw out the first pitch a long time ago.
I can throw a pitch. The Blue Jays asked me to throw out the home opener first pitch. I practiced like hell, as you can imagine.
He is a Canadian music icon. He is the vocalist, bassist, and keyboardist with the Toronto rock band Rush. Join us in welcoming to the field to throw out the ceremonial first pitch, Geddy Lee.
I threw a perfect curveball for a strike.
Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, Geddy Lee.
Everybody! It would have been great if they had called him by his actual name. And people are like, what the hell is that? Gary Weinrib. You know him from the band Rush. Yeah, that's got to be exciting. See, I did the exact same thing years ago when I threw out the first pitch at an Indians game. I practiced all morning long on the field near my house, and I think I over-practiced.
That's where you made your mistake.
Oh, God.
Did you skip it in?
I didn't Baba Booey it, but it wasn't pretty. And then the old guy after me just sailed it right in.
Oh, it's the worst.
Without a care in the world.
Did you go off the mound?
And I really... No, I don't think so. It's on YouTube. I have to go look at it. But I don't... Again, it wasn't pretty. It could have been worse, I guess.
See, where people make their mistakes is they go... Like, you want to pitch from the mound, right? If you're not used to doing that, you're already going to have an issue because you're elevated. And then the other bigger problem is people over-practice.
Well...
Just throw the ball.
But I practiced on a mound because I knew I'd be elevated.
Yeah.
Practiced on a mound. And again, I wasn't looking to get a heater down the middle, right? I'm not... I was managing my expectations. I just didn't want to embarrass myself.
You just want to get it over.
And I think I kind of did. Like, it bounced behind the plate, and the catcher had to, like, jog a little bit to get it. Like, that's not... You just wanted to...
Well, behind the plate isn't terrible. I mean, you got it there.
Oh, I got it to the plate.
So that's not awful. I mean, you see those things all, like you mentioned, Bowie, and you saw what happened to that guy in Boston when he threw it and hit the cameraman in the nuts. Like, there's a lot of bad things that happen.
Yeah. Is our traffic girl working at home today? I thought I heard a cat in her. Did you hear that?
I don't see her out there, so I'm guessing yes. And
Heavy traffic on 90 West between Route 57 and Route 2. The crash is cleared 480 East after the 271 exchange, as well
Did you hear that? There's
That
cats.
is so on
she's
brand.
at home.
Yeah.
All right. I love it.
That is. If I had to guess, that's where I would go.
WFH today. Because I was like, I usually see her out there, but it's like a Friday. I get it, working from home or whatever. I'm like, there isn't a cat out there, is there? I genuinely don't know what our pet policy is here at iHeart Cleveland. I have a feeling if somebody had their dog under their desk just chilling, nobody would even raise an eyebrow.
No, you're allowed to bring your kids, apparently. So
kids,
why not?
mice, bed bugs. Like,
Yeah,
who
you
cares?
do whatever you want.
That goes for Route 8 South after Graham Road. Jackie Robertson, the Total Traffic Center.
Oh, has it already been updated?
At 480 East after 271 is gone, so's the backup. That goes for Route 8 South after Graham Road. Jackie Robertson.
Oh, I think it's already been
gone,
updated.
yeah.
Anyway, I was listening to it in the break. I was like, oh, that's funny. Good for her. Well, it is funny now. There's so many people working from home. You might have had the experience of calling a customer service line, and it's just a dude in his apartment.
Yeah.
You can hear traffic outside, right? It's like the dog is running around in the background. And sometimes they're apologetic about, like, no, I get it.
Sorry, I'm at home.
That's
My
what-
kid's a pain in the ass.
At least you can understand me, right? There's so we've all had the experience for so long now of being routed to a call center that's not in this country, and it's like, that's fine, whatever, but that's a bit more daunting when you're just kind of trying to decipher what's going on. So I'm like, listen, man, if you got I don't care, it's your house. Well, I don't need you in a cubicle. I got money for you here in just a few minutes. That'll be your last keyword for the week to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie. Cotton balls, I wore my Blue Jays hat to work today, caught some crap, but screw the Dodgers. I was going to wear my Blue Jays cap today too, but I didn't. I wore my Toronto jersey for that last game. But I will... In honor of my late grandmother who used to watch Cubs games with her cap sitting on top of her hair, I'll do that tonight.
Above the bouffant.
Yes, I won't even push my hat down on my head. I'll just set it on my head. August 24th, 2011, Stephen Canton says, that is your first pitch, and yes, it's still on YouTube. Well, there you go. Congratulations to me. It is...
I gotta look this up.
Like a fly in amber. Yeah, I mean, I was fresh meat in this market, right? So they're like, hey, you want to throw out the first pitch? And I was like, yeah, great. Why not?
Alan Cox first pitch, boy, it comes up right away.
Yeah.
There it is. Was that at
it was
ballpark
like
right here?
Progressive Field. Yeah. They were still the Indians, but it was Progressive Field, yeah. Dave, are you a Blue Jays fan?
Yes, I am!
Well, you know what? He's a student of the Globe. Alan, you guys are talking about cameos. I bought a cameo from Mark Cuban and sent it to you. Oh, how about that?
Wow.
Mark Cuban, the pride of Mount Lebanon, Pennsylvania. That's south suburban Pittsburgh. I had rented a house for many years in Mount Lebanon, just down the street from his boyhood home. This isn't a cameo. This is from Sora. This is that AI thing. You son of a bitch. I know what this is. Well, I don't know what it is. Look at this. It's Mark Cuban in a dress. Not a cameo.
Wait a minute.
You've led me down the primrose path here.
Is happy and gay. Alan Cox is happy and gay. Hey, Alan Cox is happy and gay. And he swallows hot dogs whole.
All right.
Wow.
You know what? You, sir or madam.
Sounds like our...
Mark Cuban rendered in a denim button-up dress singing I'm happy and gay. Now, in 1920, that would have been redundant.
It sounds like your pal.
This Sora. I'll tell you what, man. People are just... I was talking to Kyle Kinane about this before we came on the air. We were talking about AI, and we're so close to the point where people are going to be like, I don't know what's real. I don't know what's real anymore. I mean, is Trump really in a plane dropping poop on people? No, obviously. Guy can't even get up steps. But there's so many other things. Nobody's going to think Mark Cuban's in a dress. But those are the absurd examples. It's going to be so used for dis and misinformation. We have no idea what's coming. And there's no way to intellectually or even physically process it. That's the crazy part. assuming, Rob, that this is fake. It's got the Sora watermark logo on it, so I'm assuming it's fake. Otherwise, how the hell much did this guy pay Mark Cuban to put a dress on and call me gay?
Hey, Alan Cox is happy and gay. Hey, Alan Cox is happy and gay. And he swallows hot dogs whole.
I wonder if that's the same guy.
What is that supposed to? Is that supposed to? Oh, because I'm gay, I swallow hot dogs whole.
One bite.
Why would you swallow a hot dog whole?
Because
they're so delicious. You want to
phallic. He's going for the gay part of the.
But he already said I was gay.
I know, but he's saying you eat it that way because
you
enjoy the.
That was if people didn't understand the subtlety,
right?
Of Mark Cuban in a dress saying Alan Cox is happy and gay. I see. That's what I enjoy about a certain contingent of our audience. They're so laser focused on the subtext.
Yes.
Well, anyway, thank you for that, I guess.
I think it's the same guy. I think the guy that we will always call and say you're a homosexual. I think this guy is up to new tricks.
Well, he certainly thinks about me a lot.
Yeah.
I guess I can't get mad about that.
You homosexual!
That guy? Huh. All right.
Oh, Alan, your show
This guy?
is such a stupid show. Alan, oh, Alan, you're a homosexual. Alan, just shut your mouth. Alan, it's the dumbest show without a doubt. You're homosexual.
Wow.
That guy.
That guy.
That guy.
Man.
That's my guess.
No, it's a new trick you're saying.
Yeah, I think he's got a new bag of tricks.
All right. Well, somehow he's got connections.
Have you dicked around with that thing yet?
Hell no.
I haven't either. Corey sent me the link to the app, and I'm like,
I am terrified that I'll get addicted to it.
Me too.
I'm terrified that that's all I'm going to do is make AI videos for my own amusement. I can't have my brain melt down anymore, and that's just going to, no.
There was, I think I sent it to you. The Bob Ross one from the other day actually made me laugh. Maybe for the first time.
Where he's pregnant, or where he's talking to. I get sent so many of these.
It's
Which
like
one?
it's like a highlight clip of all the best stuff they've done with him yet, and he tells the Def Leppard joke.
Oh.
And he's like, "Look at how much attention I'm paying to the 8 legs on this spider." And he's like painting, and he's like, "Speaking of 8 legs, what has 8 legs and sucks, or 8 arms and sucks?"
Yeah.
And he turns and he's like, "Def Leppard," and it looks just like him. And I'm like, "Wow,
yeah,
this is great."
See, I didn't grow up watching Bob Ross. So when everybody was just creaming their jeans over Bob Ross, I mean, even in when he kind of made a resurgence in his actual form, I was like, I don't know this guy.
I'll send you
I had to kind of get hip to him. I had to dig into it because I didn't grow up watching Bob Ross.
Did I send you the one with the Queen?
Probably. Again,
when
a lot of people
rings
said
the Ring doorbell and says she has to have a poo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, that one got me, too.
Also, the one with the animals shooting bazookas into people's homes. I mean, they're so... there's one with like a cat with a shotgun, and the lady runs out, "What are you doing?" And she's like trying to pry the shotgun from the cat's hands.
I laughed.
It's a dog shooting a bazooka at the house across the street. Like, that kind of stuff is funny. It's when they're going to foist, things that they're purporting to be real.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the stuff that's going to be, Iran just nuked Philadelphia, that kind of thing. It's like, oh, okay, Christ.
The Helen Keller and Stephen
Hawking
WWE thing was pretty damn funny, too. Like, again, things I shouldn't laugh at.
Well, it's low-hanging fruit, but at least those are things that you are so absurd. They're just rendering some fever dream in somebody's brain, right? But nobody's trying to pretend it's real.
She jumps off the top rope and he's not anywhere near it. Just lands on her face. I can't help it.
And by the way, we never got a modern reference. Everybody still uses Helen Keller. I guarantee you, there's at least 2 generations of people who have no idea who Helen Keller is.
I'm going to feel bad sharing this.
You got people who don't know who Osama bin Laden is, so it's like Helen Keller, but it's the one reference you have to that.
Oh, she lands on her
I got $1,000 here for you right now, a couple minutes late, but it's keeping you in suspense no longer. It's the last keyword for the week to grab you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
It's not the boxing one, right? It's the
WWE one.
WWE, right. For whatever reason, Stephen Hawking is in a lot of these.
Well, because I think it's, again, the absurdity of it.
Yes. Okay, so I'll show you this one. She comes running out.
Right, Helen.
Well, that's
Is this the one?
That's the here. This one.
Kidding me. Stephen Hawking is here, and he's rolling straight into the ring. History collides right now. Helen Keller versus the Professor of the Cosmos. Keller up top. Oh,
she's not facing him at all. It's okay. And then he's in a wheelchair behind some curlers, and
then she jumps off the top rope, just face first into the mat. Like, again, I know it. I shouldn't laugh at this, but God damn it, it's so funny.
Stephen Hawking playing the drums.
I love that one too. Except he's playing his thigh, which is really great because the AI still isn't there. You know what I mean? It's close, still not there.
No, but it is. It's amazing.
It really is.
It is amazing.
And I want to start messing with this, but Corey sends me stuff all the time. Like, I don't want to do it. I want to laugh at the videos and be done with it. I don't love the ones, honestly, there's been a few that have kind of been just in terrible taste. Like, I don't like the Martin Luther King ones.
That's what I'm
that's
saying.
Sort of crappy.
I mean, they're starting to get sued by some people. What it's done, though, because you can instantly render any thought that comes into your head, social media now is awash because now everybody's like, oh, great, we can say retard again or whatever, MAGA nonsense, bro nonsense is out there. So there's a lot of AI that's just racist or I don't know.
You see a lot of I get a lot
it's
of
like old school street jokes rendered in visual form. It's like, yeah, they were funny when we were 10.
Yeah.
They're not really funny now.
Yeah, the retard stuff is making a huge charge back. Like, I've been getting a
Hey,
ton
you
of
won,
that.
everybody. Congratulations.
It just feels really weird.
What a
you know
hill
what I mean?
to die on.
It still feels weird.
That ain't for me. It's not for me. Now, I do love the notion of rendering something entirely absurd and comedic. I do like that. But it's like, Martin Luther King getting a Slurpee?
Yeah, like that. There was one with him with a kid. He was doing his speech, and there was a kid with Down syndrome standing next to him. And they're talking, and the kid with Down syndrome reaches over and grabs the microphone. He pulls it down and says he loves peanut butter. Right. And Martin Luther King's like, okay, thank you. And
there's a whole series of them.
It feels weird.
There's a whole series of them with that Down syndrome kid. Like, there's a girl, he's at a checkout. He's working a checkout line at a grocery store, and a girl goes, do you guys have so-and-so or whatever? And he hops up and yells peanut butter or something. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the joke is. Maybe just the fact that he says peanut butter is a non sequitur. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah. But I get what people are doing.
But also,
I don't think that's all that funny.
Martin Luther King Jr., but that's someone who is dead. It's the people that are still alive that are put into situations that they are not, and it's just going to look more and more and more real.
I just feel like certain things should sort of be left. Well, I don't know. Again, I'm not a prude. I think you think something's funny.
Yeah, same.
That's your right. Make it funny. Do what you want to do. I just feel like that sort of stuff is like using him as a punchline in any way feels weird.
Yeah. Well, it is very interesting. And listen, any technology is there's some people using it for really bad stuff, and some people using it for amazing things. That's true of anything. But I mean, we are getting to the point where they're like, you literally can't tell you don't know what's real. That's the scariest thing.
Well, there was one I just
we are the people in charge now are the worst possible people to be in charge as this emerging technology is beginning to come to its full fruition. So, yeah, but a lot of stuff. Anyway, Mark Cuban calling me gay.
Congratulations.
Thanks. That guy took some time out to do that, and I guess I should be flattered. I'm going to take a break here. 35192. Want to send me a text? Do it there. You can listen in the iHeartRadio app, and we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
2 hours to midnight.
This week, new music from Patient 67, FKA Rain and Despised Icon. Local metal from Slug and Emerald Rage, and throwbacks from Megadeth, Mortician, and the Black Dahlia Murder.
Saturday Night Metal.
10 to midnight.
On 100.7.
WMMS.
This Buzzard Weekend is sponsored by Claiborne Auto Stores.
Refresh your look for the holidays. Great offers on laser hair removal and med spa services at idealimage.com.
Hey, guys, we're going to be back out on Sunday when the Browns are on the road. We are out with Bud Light, the Football Face-Off Challenge. Cox Out pregame. Going to be at the Happy Moose in Menor from noon to 2 on Sunday. Watch the game. Maybe you go to Vegas. That's how you qualify. You got a good arm with the Football Face-Off. You could be going to the big game in 2026. Compete against everybody else there in Vegas. Person with the most points in round 1 goes to round 2. I'll see you Sunday, noon to 2 at the Happy Moose right there in Menor. All the details, full schedule of all the appearances at WMMS.com.
Hey, Mackenzie here for Ken Ganley Volkswagen, where you'll find a great selection of VW models. Drive the 2025 Taos X.
7 or 1-800-348-1007.
Speaking of getting ready to watch the Blue Jays in the World Series, it was 9 years ago today, 2016. World Series Game 1 with the Cleveland Indians and the Chicago Cubs. How about that? Oh, and again, that was a World Series where whichever team won, it was historic. Obviously, we were rooting for the Indians. Everybody thought I would be rooting for the Cubs. I go, no, I'm not a Cubs fan. I'm a White Sox fan. So, of course, I'm going to root for the Indians.
So it was your fault.
It was my fault. Yes, that's right. 2016, this day, 2016. World Series Game 1. The very next day was the Cavs home opener. I don't know who they were playing, but there it is. Next week on the show, I will have Foo Fighters tickets for you. They announced that show just a couple of days ago, the Take Cover Tour. Foo Fighters is doing football stadiums this time around. Queens of the Stone Age and Mannequin Pussy from Philly are with them. Now, those tickets are not on sale until a week from today. So Halloween morning at 10 a.m., they will go on sale. But I will have them for you all next week. The date is Monday, August the 10th, next summer at Huntington Bank Field.
We are blowing out tickets next week, dude. Every single show has
good.
them. Yeah, we are.
So a lot of Foo Fighters
If you want to go,
tickets.
lots of chances to win your way in.
Okay, good. Well, go to WMMS.com, then hit the contest page there. The artist presale at FooFighters.com. That goes through this Sunday at 11:59 p.m.
Foo Fighters.
Foo Fighters. And then all next week I will have them for you around 4:10, to be very precise, every afternoon next week. But Rover will have them, Stansbury will have them too?
Yep.
All right, good. So plenty of chances for you to win.
Ladies and gentlemen, Foo Fighters.
I'm excited to see Queens.
Same. I haven't seen them in a long time.
Never seen them.
Also, I will have 4-day weekend passes for Sonic Temple. They are getting ready to drop their full lineup Tuesday at noon. They've dropped a couple of dozen band names already, but 4 full days. My Chemical Romance, big deal that they're one of the headliners. Bring Me the Horizon, they announced. They're going deep into the deathcore this year, so like Behemoth and Cradle of Filth and Devil Driver. Sepultura, if you're a fan of theirs, they are doing their last run of shows. They're calling it a career. Coheed and Cambria, many, many, many more. So that is the 14th through the 17th of May back in Columbus, and we'll set you up for that whole weekend. So sonictemple.com until then. Pussifer tickets next week. They're playing April at the Akron Civic Theater, and Stavros Halkias. Very funny dude. By the way, he's got a big-time movie role in that new Emma Stone film. There's a director named Yorgos Lanthimos who makes very, very provocative, interesting films. He's done a handful of them with Emma Stone. The new one's called Begonia, and our buddy Stavi is in that movie. But he's also on the Dreamboat Tour, and he'll be here on Valentine's night.
Funny dude.
Very funny. At MGM Northfield Park. He hasn't been in here in a minute, but he might be getting too big for this show, Rob.
Stop it.
I hate to say it. People last week were like, you can have Mulaney in? I'm like, no.
You answered that like him.
That guy didn't need me.
You actually answered that like he would answer.
No. I love Mulaney. Would have loved to have had him in. But no, it's, if people don't need to sell tickets, they're not coming in here.
Yeah, but
that's the long and the short of it.
Pretty lame, if I'm honest.
Well, I wouldn't expect him to. Hey, Alan, it's John Mulaney. Can I come in? Yes, of course.
Yes, of course you can. But again,
But I'm not getting that call.
But you should.
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
No, it isn't. It's a matter of fact.
So.
You were there when they needed ticket sales, so why not be there when you come in through town?
Yeah, I don't think people process it that way.
They should.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Well, I don't ever expect anything from people. My door is always open, and where's that John Mulaney Rolling Stones bit? I know I have that somewhere.
Yeah, he's one I cannot
I know. Mary Santora can't stand him either. I understand.
I just don't think he's funny.
His delivery is not for everybody. I think that he's a very kind of naturalistic performer, and so I like that. But I fully understand why some people wouldn't. I just think he's a wildly creative guy.
He's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday? Is that right? Or did he start last night?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah. Some friends of mine just saw him in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh might have been last night. Is he doing the arena or Playhouse Square?
Playhouse Square.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Yeah, he did 3 nights. He's not that big.
No, but I feel like last time he came through, he did 1 night at the arena.
Maybe.
I could be wrong.
Everyone always wants to know if famous people are nice. Like Mick Jagger. He came in to host the show. My friends were all like, is he nice? No! Or maybe he is, for his version of life. Because he has a very different life. He's Mick Jagger. That's his name. He's played to stadiums of 20,000 people cheering for him like he's a god for 50 years. That must change you as a person. If you do that for 50 years, you're never again going to be like, does anyone have a laptop charger I could borrow? You know. I pitched him a joke and he went, not funny. I mean, people say that on the internet, but never to your face does a British billionaire in leather pants go, not funny. I spent 2 hours alone with Mick Jagger that week. We were writing song lyrics. It was for a fake song in a comedy sketch. And we came to one point, and he goes, all right, let's all go to the picnic. Let's all have a drink. Let's see what rhymes with drink. And I said, think? And Mick Jagger said, no! And then I said, sink? And Mick Jagger said, yeah. And I was like, is this how you write songs?
Anywho, I think Mulaney's fun. And the fact that he's a recovering addict, he's got some edge to him, Rob. It goes a long way. And Olivia Munn let him leave it in.
Yeah.
Wow. Good for him. He's a hometown boy. Can't ignore that.
Is he?
Yeah, from Chicago. My hometown. Sorry.
Oh.
I'm being...
Wait, you're from Chicago?
Rob, shut up! I haven't mentioned that?
No, first I've heard of it.
All right.
You should tell people
not
more
the
often.
last. All right. I love my home. What do you want from... You know, people give me a hard time all the time.
You.
I go, I know.
I talk about New England all the time.
I'm always homesick, sure. Alan, I'm visiting my mom and watching you on the phone. My mom goes, what are you doing? I said, watching the Alan Cox Show. And she said, oh, he's handsome.
Which one of us were they talking about?
That's a good question. I assumed me, but it could be either of us. She is 69.
Ah, nice.
Maybe you could be my stepdad. I'm 52. I'm like, 52 and 69? Mom was going crazy out there. Good for Mom. 69. Well, tell her right back at you, sis.
Yeah, 69. Yeah, 69.
Yeah. Well, okay. Thanks. Boy, people just can't stop dying at Disneyland. They got another dead body at Disneyland. You know, there's a lady who had a heart attack on one of the roller coasters, the log jammer or whatever it was. And then they found somebody dead who had maybe jumped from a hotel balcony or something.
Yep.
And they got a third body. Another day, another body at Disney World is what TMZ said. People were filming. We woke up to a very large law enforcement contingent outside our balcony. That was the person, I think, who jumped. And now they have somebody else. They had the lady on the roller coaster. They had the hotel. And someone with a medical emergency who died. They were in the process of completing their exams for further information. The third death in just over a week. How about that? 3. Now, granted, relatively speaking, when you have a place with that many people, you're probably going to have a few of them die.
For sure.
But imagine you walk into Disney World, you never walk out. That's the last place you existed.
It's got to suck.
Disney World. I mean, not if it's your favorite place on the planet.
The happiest place.
You know, we've gone in with listeners who have like those passes, or they're constantly going to Disney World, or they're always going on the cruises. People who spend, high 5 figures every year on these things. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Good for, I'm talking people with no kids, grown-ass people. And I'm like, your money, your life, you do what you want. I couldn't identify with that less.
Nope.
I thank Christ that my 4th grader doesn't care at all about Disney stuff. We've taken her to we went this past year because we go to Orlando for spring break. Took her Disney Adventure or whatever it is, because that's mostly animal related. But she doesn't care about Mickey or Minnie or, doesn't care. We took her to the Nickelodeon Resort in Cancun when she was little, and she loved that because that was SpongeBob was her world. But she couldn't care less about Disney World. And I'm so happy. Now, at some point, that could change. I feel like for a lot of kids, whether you like it or not, the experience is probably so overwhelming that it's kind of a rite of passage, maybe. But I never went to Disney. We didn't go anywhere. I never went to Disney World or Disneyland. I remember my mom talking about when she was a kid and they went to Disneyland. How fun it was. Oh, we rode the teacups. They go, we didn't do dick.
Yeah, you should have been there, Alan.
What are you talking? Yeah. We didn't go anywhere. Now, I'm not saying I would have loved going to Disney as a kid, but I bet I probably would have.
Yeah, I never went. I've still never gone to the parks. My kids wanted to do Universal. They weren't into the whole idea. Now they're both kind of like, well, maybe someday. Now that they're older, they talk about it. But when they were little, they had no interest in going.
We did do that. We did go to Universal.
Imagine you drop at that park and the first person over to you is a gigantic Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
You're screwed.
Doing compressions.
Yeah. Goofy. It's a great place to die, kids.
Yeah, the trouble, not the trouble, but it's just the thing with these theme parks now, though, is it's just all what is their intellectual property? So I'm not in Harry Potter, but they have this wizarding world of Harry Potter where you go in these huge doors and it's Diagon Alley. That was actually pretty cool because it's rendered in such detail. But it's it's the Jimmy Fallon ride. What? Because Universal owns NBC. So they're just oh, what do we own? Let's make a ride out of that. Springfield, USA was pretty cool. I will say that because I'm a huge Simpsons fan and my daughter is too. So that part was fun. So there is something for everybody to kind of do, but I know some kids are way into Harry Potter, walking around in the glasses and the robe and it's that's fine. Something for everybody. All good. Awesome. And I guess that's the point of those. Every theme park is intellectual property. Obviously that's all Disney is. But, Alan, I live at Disney World.
I'm sorry.
The guys are walking around with T-shirts that say most expensive day ever, drinking a beer with death in their eyes, wondering how am I going to pay for this. That is the most pervasive expression I saw on guys that really, really struck me when I was at Disney World. Obviously not Cedar Point. That's an amusement park. It's right in our backyard, right? But the look on the guys at Disney or at Universal, because they're not there for them. They're there for their kids. The moms are used to looking bedraggled, right? They're usually the ones running around with the kids anyway. But the dads walking around, they just did. They had a real Green Mile vibe to their eyes.
Yeah.
They're walking around in mouse ears, and, I made it quite clear. There will be none of that with yours truly. There will be no. And fortunately, there's no pushback on that, We're not some family walking around in mouse ears and matching shirts. And thank the non-existent Christ for that, too. But, again, your money, your life, you should do. These are amusement parks and whatever amuses you. But you're standing in these lines on concrete and it's 100 degrees and
yeah, concrete if you're lucky.
I mean,
it's pavement, it's melting.
You know that going in, but I think it's once you're in it, you're like, Jesus. And it would be different if you stood there in line all day long and the tickets were like $50. You go, okay. But the tickets are like, $2.50 a pop and you're standing there. It's a pretty good racket. And nobody's being forced to go, obviously. But this third person in a week walked into Disneyland, never walking out.
Never walked out.
They were taken out on a stretcher. Let that be a lesson to you.
Or maybe he got taken for a ride.
Yes.
Just surrounded by adults in costume. Like, you'd be so pissed off if that was my last thing. Laying there on the ground. I turn, I look, and I see a guy in Yoda ears. I look the other way. I see someone dressed up as Minnie Mouse who's 700 pounds. And this is it. This is how I'm going out. Oh, God.
Yeah, but you know what? What a surreal experience that would be. If you die, you're never going to remember it. But they talk about people's last minutes anyway, where you're kind of in this fugue state and you might not know what's real. Imagine the added level of surrealism when you're in and out of consciousness and all you see are Disney characters.
Yeah, you just want your spouse holding your hand, your kids being close to you. No, Dad, you want that moment. You don't want to be looking at someone dressed up as Cinderella and Shrek.
Yeah.
My God.
Standing there crying over you,
Well, this is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
So an accident is not an accident at all.
Oh, it sure is. It jumped right out the hotel balcony.
Oh, bother.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh.
Eeyore's just sitting there all sad.
Yeah.
Not that it matters anyway.
Hey, that guy's elbow deep. That ain't a honeypot. This EMT is trying to help. And pity the poor soul who lives through that, right? At that point, you want to die there. And you don't want to come back from that. Oh, yeah, we got all this footage that EMT was dressed up as Harry Potter. He had a charcoal lightning bolt on his forehead and dumb horn-rimmed glasses.
They got to escort you out right away. You got to go in through background Disney because no one can see the stuff that happens. You know what I mean? You're getting paddled. They got to shove you into a little area for it. Man, what a bad way to go.
Al, my wife is huge into Disney, so we go there a lot. And all I can ever think of is 50 miles to the east is Cocoa Beach and the Sandbar. I mean, yeah, they do. I know that it's probably way more, because there's a lot of adult things going on too. It's probably way more exciting if you can just go and drink. But most people aren't doing that with their little kids or whatever.
Yeah, the only time I was ever at Disney was at Downtown Disney. I don't even know if that still exists.
Yeah, we went to that. The very first year we went, our daughter was like 2.5, and it just so happened my older daughter was down there performing with her choir group. So we were all down there at the same time. And Downtown Disney.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever been inside of I've been on Disney property numerous times for other things, but I've never been to one of the parks. That was
but that's
the only
like
place.
Right, but that's like you can kind of dip your toe in. It's not overwhelming.
Right.
You kind of get a feel for it, but it's Yeah. Mike and Parma saying, based on all these anecdotes, I'm thinking that Doc McStuffins isn't a qualified physician. I think you might be right on that, Doc McStuffins. I mean, she had toy stethoscope on.
As qualified as any, I suppose.
Yep.
Yeah.
She had a koala as her attending physician. At least that's how I remember it. Oh, we've got a kangaroo interning this shift. Oh, okay. Could I just die now, please? And on that note, we've got to go. Make way for your Cleveland Cavaliers in a bit. Rob, where can people hit you up in the meantime?
WMMS Rob on Instagram.
Okay, cool. I'm Alan Cox Show on your socials. My thanks to Kyle Kinane. Always good to see him. He's doing the weekend at Hilarities. Very funny dude. Hilarities.com for the details, or just walk right up, get yourself a couple of tickets. I think 7:15 and 9:30 tonight, and then 6 o'clock and 9:15, I think, are the shows tomorrow. But again, go to kylekinane.com or hilarities.com. Our metal show is tomorrow night, 2 hours to midnight. If you dig metal, we do 120 minutes of all the hard and heavy stuff. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. And then Sunday morning, it's the Week in Cox. That is 2 hours, the best stuff from this show. That starts at 8 a.m. And then at noon, we're going to be out with Bud Light. Going to be out at the Happy Moose in Menor. Rob and I will both be there from noon to 2. Browns are at Gillette playing the Patriots. We were talking about Hooters midweek. Those OG guys are trying to bring it back. Everybody's blowing me up going, hey, Happy Moose used to be a Hooters. All right, cool. Maybe there'll still be a scent wafting through the place or something.
Happy Moose Knuckle.
Yes. WMMS Rob, again, on social media.
Thank you.
So we'll be at the Happy Moose, noon to 2 on Sunday out there in Menor. If you want to come hang, maybe you'll get yourself to Vegas. Somebody's got to go. And then we'll be back on Monday, around 2 o'clock. Foo Fighters tickets all next week before they go on sale. And I guess that's it. Thanks, guys, very much for hanging out. The program is available for you wherever you get your podcasts. You can leave us messages if you listen on the iHeartRadio app. Red talkback button there. Want to watch the show, find our YouTube channel. If you need to email me for anything, stickers, whatnot, just Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. And Cavs are next. They're in Brooklyn to play the Nets. 7 o'clock pregame, 7:30 tip-off. And I will see you in hell.
Bye. Have a great Friday, you motherfucker.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every